Easy people, what's happening? Make sure I'm all set up right. I think I am. Put this up a bit. We've got a bit of a back rest. Let me turn that on. I'll do it in a bit. I can't be asked doing it just yet. How are we all doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever the fuck you are in the world. My voice is a bit raspy today. I've not quite recovered from Wednesday. It's getting there, but it's not quite what it should be. All right, Jack. Hopefully the alcohol will help. We will survive. I'm trying to finish off the Frankie Keller. I'm not loving it now. I think it's getting towards the end of its probably getting towards the end of its life. I think it's got like 5 days or something left. It's a bit not, a bit not great. It's not awful, but it's not the best, if you get what I mean. Oh fuck. What we're doing, fucking around with this. That's not what I'm meant to do. But it's better than what it was. Fucking. Oh fucking hell, Jack! I'd be dead. 8 days on the sauce. Couldn't do it. Proper couldn't do it, mate. Proper couldn't do it. All right, Mickey. What has Goldrake just sent me? I'm sure he waits on fucking to sit on stream. I have not had much. I think I had 2 beers last night. I had 1 beer on Wednesday, so I'm just taking it easy, just taking it chill. Few beers, nothing crazy, he says. Famous last words. Well, as you could probably hear, my voice is going a little bit every now and again. It's but it's my own fault. I was fucking screaming and shouting and fucking singing away and just fucking having, living the best life on Wednesday, so it happens. I've got a bajillion fucking emails and notifications as well. Let's just clear these. I'm after tomorrow. It sounds hoarse. Nay, it doesn't. It'll be right. It'll be right. I think PJT said he's going to join. Whether he does is a different story. And like Chris said that he'd join after a little bit, so it's in a bit of Mickey. I was watching Adam for a bit last night. Beer Monster. He's finally got his camera and everything sorted. He was on for quite a little bit, I think. I'm not sure what time he finished. He said he was going to go in for an hour or so, but he was on for quite a while. What did he do? 2.5 hours? It's not bad. Adam's a good lad. YouTube's a good place, I mean, actually. YouTube in general is a really good place. There's plenty of... Everyone seems to be getting along. There's no drama, no bullshit. Everyone seems to be, just sort of happily getting on, which is great, man. It makes it a much more fun platform to be a part of and be on, and it's good stuff, man. I like it. It's yeah, so I watched it for a little bit, but I was fucking knackered. I was absolutely knackered and I need to get fucking bed. So I was like, but I popped in for half an hour and said hello, and it was really good, mate. Apart from I'm fucking struggling, my voice is just gone. It was great. It was fucking hot and sweaty, as you would imagine, but really, really good. But the best part of 5 a bit, I was just fucking stood up and giving it fucking death is getting too old for that shit. Oh, mate. That's just what you don't fucking need. I ordered 5 kegs and they came in 4 separate deliveries, which is a bit strange. Don't know how that works, but they just all came in fucking random, separate fucking deliveries. So I'm gonna have to send them back in a freaking bin bag because I don't have a box big enough to send them all back when I'm finished. But we'll see. We'll. I've got the Stella chilling outside. That'll be interesting. In nature's fridge. After what I've heard about it, I thought I'd buy a keg and give it a try and see if it's as bad as people make out or if I think it's okay. We'll give it a try, yeah. I need to place an order with Marcus, actually. I was talking to Ian from the beer groups, and he was saying he just placed a big order. I need to talk to him or Paul or somebody on how to fucking do it because I ain't got a clue how you actually place an order. Hang on. I'm on the Franciscana Keller. It's a bit flat. It's getting towards the end of the keg. I don't know how much is left in there. Not a great deal, I don't think. So I would imagine probably at best 2 pints. It sort of started trickling out, so there's not a lot left in it, that's for sure. There's definitely not much left in it, but you never freaking know, man. I've got 2 pros, and you can't use the app on both machines, obviously. So I need to get another phone or something, or a tablet or something, and freaking hook it up to the. So I can have one PD set to the tablet and one set to the freaking machine, the phone even. If that's possible, I don't know if that's possible. I like that. I like all hacker beers. For hacker, are pretty fucking solid, man. Hacker do some very good beers. Yeah, I saw that he was on the Frankie earlier. He sent me a picture at what time was it? What time was it? That's a very good question. 7 o'clock. So we can't got that pissed in an hour. Then again, this is PJT, so you never know. Maybe he could have got that pissed in an hour. I was reading as well today. For people that own a blade, they are stopping the Hapkin and the Wiener Lager. Which is interesting. Seems to be a bit of a what's it to bark about. Yeah, he's been at Hackney Church, hasn't he, on the old beverages, but he told me he was sober, but this is PJT, so you never freaking know, do you? You never know with Paul. He might have thought he was sober. Yeah. Then he's had a couple and it's ticked him over the edge. Oh. He put a few pictures up, I think, actually. If I'm not mistaken, he put a few pictures up. Did he put some pictures up? I'm sure he put them up in Rate 1, but yeah. put a few up in the group. And then he sent me a picture with the brewer, I think it was. He's got a code as well now. Was it Rate My Beer 25 or something? Or PJT 25? Something like that. I'll have to check. All right, Henry. How are you, mate? I think it was. Pardon me. Rate My Beer 25, apparently. So. Get 25% off at Hackney Church with all PJT's code. I need to have a look actually on their website what they've got in stock and put together a bit of a thing. They've got a California Common and Nipah West Coast IPA, Pale Ale, and a Kuln Lager. Right, Marwood, just a sec. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to scroll back, wheel back, and pull. What's after this, Frankie? I think. I hope it's lost it. Oh, I made a proper dick of this. I have made a proper dick of that. That is a fucking dreadful pour. Let's see if we can get the rest in here, shall we? It's on red now, so there can't be much left. He says. This is looking like another full pint. I don't know then. It told me there's one pint left, but that is a pint and a bit at least. Looks like we're on the Frankie Francis kind of killer beer for a little bit. Oh mate, I made a proper fucking dick of that, didn't I? It's a nice beer to be fair, but I'll probably have these and then move on to the what the hell was it? The Hackerbeck. I thought Brew London was cancelled, wasn't it? Or was it the Great British Beer Festival? One of them been binned off, hadn't it? I don't fucking know which one it was. London's a fucking ball ache to get to. Just cost for London. That's the biggest problem, is getting to London, then finding a hotel, then your beer, then getting back. It's, you know, it's like the price of a fucking holiday. All right, Chris, who fucking knows, mate? Looks like he's fucking ditched me. Looks like he's fallen asleep knowing Chris fucking Paul. My fucking head's on my ass. Who knows, mate? He's probably pissed. Right, free rider. It's just a mission for me to get to. It's got to get the train down. That's not cheap. Then the train back. Then accommodation. Then your ticket for the gig. Or the fucking venue. Then your beer, you know, it soon freaking adds up. It's not so bad here down sort of south or Midlands way, but from Preston it's not cheap. Lived in Cambridge. Oof. I think you all fancy and shit. Living in Cambridge, yeah? Yeah, no worries, Chris. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, it's a bit of a fucking mission. Let's see what our kid said. Our kid will tell me how much it costs. Where is she? Let's text her. Where is she? Messages. How much was the train down to London for the Midlands? Yeah, I'm sort of northwest. I'm sort of between Liverpool and Manchester, so I'm sort of like smack bang between the two. I know one of the skateboarding games. I know Wakefield. Wakey Wine. I don't know if you've seen that at all, Joey. The old Wakey Wines. There's a guy used to do, I think it was TikTok and stuff. And when I don't know if you guys had it in the States, you must have had that Prime stuff. And it was like crack for the kids over here, man. They were going crazy for it. And this little shop in Wakefield were fucking selling it like for an absolute fucking fortune. Wakey Wines. Abdul, come closer. Abdul, go back. What's best shop in Wakey? I've never actually been Wakefield. It's crazy how people know cities from games. I know a mate of mine's from London and he was playing the Watch Dogs game. And he said it's surprisingly accurate how when he was driving around, he said obviously some parts are not there, he said not like a 1-to-1. He said, but it's crazy how accurate it was. Fucking, I better not be getting fucking the old Rona. Bay 66 is called. Bay. Can I spell? 66. Still there, apparently. Still there, apparently. Doesn't want to load, though. The Instagram will load. What the fuck will also load? Looks like it's still there, yeah. My internet's been a bit of a fucking bitch tonight. Yeah. How are you, Taylor, mate? You all right? Oh, mate. Long time no see. How are you, pal? You behaving yourself? Taylor, it's not like you to come in with a bit of filth. Oh, mate. There used to be all sorts of skate parks and shit around here, but they just got fucking knocked down. They're all fucking housing estates now. Even most of the parks are housing estates now, which is sad, but just the way it is, isn't it? Oh, you've been 9 days sober for that. I couldn't be asked for that. I've cut back, is what that's all I did. I didn't go sort of crazy, but wow, my internet speeds are shit. I need to check since that kid. than it looks like on here. My internet speed is absolutely fucking appalling. It'll fix itself in a minute. It's just I'm doing a speed test. I do apologise. There we go. I tried dry Jan, Taylor, but I just can't be arsed with it, mate. Just where I am, mate. It's just in fucking bumfuck nowhere. It's not so much Preston, it's just living in the fucking sticks. Living out in sticks. I went to see your favourite band the other night, Taylor. I went to see Bring Me with Arcade. We actually had a really good fucking night, to be fair. Made a bit of an afternoon of it, had a bit of mooch round, got some fucking scran and that, and they were actually very good. There was a band, two bands I'd never heard of that opened up for them. Then there was a band called Bad Omens, which was really, really good. Pardon me, and obviously Bring Me. On the zero Guinness, Taylor. I've had a few of them actually. They're not bad. The zero Guinness and the Lucky Saint. Went to Liverpool, mate. Could not get tickets for Manchester. Yeah, they actually sort of they really were. They're sort of. I think now that the other mushers left, I feel like he was holding them back. Sort of most of the songs were sort of down tuned and sort of quite heavy. There was sort of quite a lot of. They even played a few of the old school stuff. They played like fucking Antivist and like fucking Diamonds Art Forever and stuff. And my internet's been a cunt. Come on, fix yourself. But the set list was pretty good. It was. They played Empire, Shadow Moses, Amen, Obey, King's Day, Diamonds Art Forever, Antivist, Can You Feel My Heart, a few of the others. Sort of, it's quite a few decent tracks, to be fair. I'd never heard of the other two. There was Bad Omens, I'd heard of them. Then there was Cassette or something, I think she was called. Cassette or Cassiette or something. And Static Dress, who were just fucking dire. Like, really, really poor. I think he's just slowly getting back to where he was because he completely fucking ruined his vocal cords. Like, completely fucked him, didn't he? Yeah, Chelsea Smile would be pretty sick, and they've got some good tunes. I mean, like fucking the new album looks like it's gonna be interesting. Bit of a mixture of like old, new, and sort of in between. Having a kebab with fish and chips and pita bread. I've heard of pita bread. Never heard of pita bread, but fair play to you. But yeah, he's doing all right. But towards the end of the night, his voice was going. But I mean, they've just done 3 weeks or something. I think 2-3 weeks. So towards the end of the night, his voice was sort of going a little bit. How are you, Trilby, mate? You all right? The full be true. It's only 8:30. What do you mean? How are you still awake? It's not even bloody late. Well, I suppose for you it's probably quite late, isn't it? If you're up at like fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, aren't you? Oh, you've been on the sauce since about fucking dick o'clock, have you, Steve? You're off your nut, Ruby. Well, it's been all fucking. It's been very, very quiet, to be fair, mate. Just chilling, working, chilling, drinking, but really cutting back on the beer, which is good but bad at the same time. All right, Jimmy, how are you, mate? PJT's supposed to be on tonight, but he's fucking binned me off, hasn't he? Send him a thing, Snake. Right, Colin, how are you, mate? Ow, sorry. My voice is fucked. Sorry. I do apologise. It's all my own making. It's just from fucking shouting and screaming and singing and just being a fucking dick and probably fucking enough second-hand smoke and vape to kill a fucking small child from being at concerts. But you know, that's fine. Which mate's that, Mickey? Which mate is that, Mickey? Goldrake, Rob, Paul, Chris. I just slow down. That's fucking 2 pints in fucking half an hour. If I carry on this rate up, I'll be fucking sideways by 9 o'clock. Who's texting me? Oh, kid. What's everyone been up to then? Oh, Bar fucking going to a gig on Wednesday. I've done nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just sort of pottering away as per, you know, just fucking same old. Still been on 3 weeks into the new year, like, but I've just done absolutely nothing. I've not heard of Goldrake Mickey. Not properly. I've sort of heard bits and bobs, but I've not properly spoke to him for a few days. That being said, I've not properly spoke to anybody for a few days. I've been just sort of in my own little fucking bubble. There's a fucking fly on the screen. Go away. There we go. I've been in my own little fucking bubble and just doing my own thing. But you know, it's what it is, mate. Just relaxing. It's been a bit of a shit fucking New Year, to be honest with you. I had to put my granddad into a home, which was unfortunate. I know it's not what people want to hear, but hey, it's reality. I'm here, fucking, just to, you know. That was unfortunate. Other than that, we've had a good time. He seems quite happy actually in the fucking it's not the nut house, but in the old folks home. Don't know his ass from his elbow, but he's having a fucking great time. I spoke to him yesterday. He'd been in fucking Japan for 2 weeks. He told me he'd just come back from Japan. He's in army apparently. He's conscripted into army, and he's going home tomorrow, according to what he told me. He said he's off home, so I'll be curious to see where the fuck he goes. Yeah, I'll have to ask him. I shouldn't laugh, but if you don't laugh, you cry. It's sad. On the Australia, I quite like the Australia, Colin. I don't like the this one though. The Australia Galizia. This is the one that I prefer. That's the one that I prefer. Personally. It's actually Spanish. The other one is brewed by like Coors or somebody. What we're drinking then, peeps. Colin's on the Australia. Other than that, I don't know what anybody else is up to. 19 ink, chuck a like on the stream, drop a comment in. We don't buy unless that's what you're into. Say hello. Yeah, it's not bad, Mickey. It's quite nice. It's especially when it's cold, it's quite nice. Oh yeah, I forgot you're on the hacker. You're still on the hacker, the cracker. I'm just sending messages to Paul, just saying, "Snake, you snake me." Yeah. It says he's active, which is the mad thing. Let me just share the stream out to a couple of other places. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I meant sharing to JB's little group, but let me just push this out of the way so I don't spill beer everywhere. Also, people, is it just me or is anybody else having issues with Facebook not showing thumbnails? So if you put a YouTube video in, or somebody posts a YouTube video onto Facebook, the thumbnails do not show. I don't know what's going on. I've tried various things. It just comes up with like a fucking blank thing. Very strange. Only had a fucking Jesus Christ. Drinking Franciscana. I don't mind Frankie actually. I know PJT is normally in. He's a big fan of the Frankie. Fucking everything. Anything that Frankie's kind of do, he's a big. My son, he a beer cook that makes his own drink. If you want Mickey, yeah, Goldrake's got my address. If you talk to Keen, he's got my address. And if he says he's not, he's talking shite. Because Goldrake messaged me saying, I see your name. I'm sure he's got some fucking Russian satellite on me, Goldrake. He's got like tracker on me fucking every movement, that kid. So, oh. There's no football on this weekend, is there? What the fuck do people? Oh, there is. I didn't think there was football on. I thought there was a fucking. I thought there was a winter break. Arsenal, Palace, and Brentford. So there's no real football on, is there? When do we play again? I don't think we play till Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, Jack, it's really nice, mate. I reviewed it yesterday. Unless there's been another one dropped. Was it the Hackerback? I really liked it actually. I've got it in this one here. I've got the Hackerback in here, and I've got the Keller in this one. So I'm Probably going to be on to the Hackerback after this. Gets a bit sickly, the Frankie killer. Don't bother me, Mickey. I don't mind Wolves. I think the Wolves are a decent team. Wolves are you know, they're always up there, aren't they? You know, they always have a go. We've got an ex-Wolves lad in our team. I wouldn't say I hate any teams, to be fair. I don't like Man United. But at the minute, the last 2 seasons, the Arsenal fans have become fucking unbearable on social media. It always used to be the Liverpool fans, but they've actually been quite fucking sound. It's been the Arsenal fans, like, they've got this mad sense of, like, delusion. I mean, you know, like, they seem to think that they're going to win it all. Like, just, you know, let's just settle down, lads. You know, I didn't used to mind Arsenal, actually. You know, I mean, they've had some classic. A lot of teams, to be fair, have had some classic players past Spurs. You know, nobody really counts Spurs, do they? But you know, Arsenal back in the day used to be really good, especially under Wenger and that. They were the Spud brothers. I've seen a bit of it, Mickey. My sister does TikTok. I don't really do much TikTok. It's not really my thing. But there's been some weird, like, fucking beef between these two TikTok fucking people that do potatoes, which is a bit mad. I don't think anything happened, Jack. I think, to be completely honest with you, mate, I think that we'll probably get off with it. Or I don't know. I've got. I think we'll be absolutely fine. And if we do get off with it, then all I'll say is fucking God help the Premier League. God help everybody, every other team, because we'll fucking galvanise like we did last season. And we will just go on and fucking annihilate like we did last season. And we might do it for another fucking 2 seasons, because I would be worried if I was the rest of the Premier League. You never know, though. We might get fucked and we might go down. We'll see. You know, I mean, let's face it. I'm no fucking expert. I'm no lawyer. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've absolutely not got a fucking clue, you know. Nor does anybody else. Anybody who claims they do is talking absolute fucking nonsense, you know. Nobody knows what's going to happen, do they? You know, nobody, unless you work for that football club, nobody knows. People can guess, people can speculate, you know. But I don't think anybody actually fucking knows. Who is it? Somebody's knocking at my door. It's our kid. We're going to have to pick the mother up, I guess. Our kid. She's not a bad enough kid, to be fair. I've got a lot of time for her. She's got a lot. To be fair, though, I think everybody, you know, you should make time for your family. Your family is the most important thing at the end of the day, aren't they, you know? End of the day, you know, when you're on your fucking ass, at least you've got your family most of the time, you know, and if there's anything you ever need, your family will be there for you, you know. So, you know, I've got a lot of respect for me. You know, we're quite a close family unit. You know, I've got a lot. I think our kid, she's almost like my own child, though, I suppose. You know, sort of, my dad fucked off, her dad fucked off, so I pretty much raised her as like my own child, I guess. Sort of, you know, I was effectively a fucking dad for most of my life, so I guess that's why we get on so well. She's a good egg. Not me nearly choking on my fucking beer. I've got a dog. Well, I did have the dog, Jack. He's currently otherwise occupied. Little fucking shitbag. He's fucking state. He's absolutely in his fucking wrapped up in my big ass fucking dressing gown on the sofa with a fire on. So I won't see fucking empty tails until he wants something. They'll probably get up in half an hour for a pee and come in, stick his head in, just see what's going on, and have a nosy, and then that's the last I hear of him. Because he's using little shit bag. We used to have two, but we've just got the one now. But to be honest with you, he's way fucking happier. Because the older dog was getting a bit of like doggy dementia, and he was sort of getting a bit aggro. So yeah, we had the log burner on pretty much all the time, Jack. It's a fucking no-brainer. I was sat in there early with log burner on, but it gets too fucking hot. Like being fucking Africa. I must have a picture of that. Do I have a picture? I must have a picture somewhere. I'm sure that I fucking took a picture. I must put it on Facebook to PJT. There we go. That was him before. Log burner on. He's got his bed in front of the fire with his teddies and a pillow to put his head on, because, how dare he put his head on the floor? But it was too hot, so he moves around, and then he gets a bit closer for a bit, then he moves away. It's a tough gig. Somebody's got to do it, I suppose. It's hard life being a dog. Well, he's been fighting like a demon. I got him a pig's ear from hardware shop, and it's fucking worked him somewhat rotten. He absolutely stinks. He won't be getting another one because he's fucking pongs. Absolutely farting like a demon. Which is half the reason why I covered him up, because he's stinky ass. But it's just what they do. They get comfy and then they fucking fall asleep and fart. He's also started burping, the little tramp. He'll walk up to me because he wants me to clean some muck out of his eyes and give him a stroke, and he'll just go burp and just fucking burp in my face. Oh, nice one, lad. Thank you. What dogs have you got, Jack? What are they? I might go for. I don't know what to go for next. I've got that Hackerbeck's. I don't know why I'm looking over there, as if the fucking machine's going to talk to me. Looking at the machines, if you can give me some fucking inspiration. I've got the Hackerbeck Pilsner. I've got the Frankie Keller to polish off. I've got a Rivington delivery. Let me find the picture. Not my picture, just FYI. Let me make sure Rob's number's not on there. No, it's not. It's okay. Not my picture, but these are the beers that I got out of the Rivington box. American Red Pale, a double IPA, another deeper, a couple of. The Fog is a great beer. Fog is an absolute classic. But some good-looking beers there from Rivington. I do like Rivington. And they're localish. Mother just snapped me cross. She was just straight. It was open one of them. So fuck knows what the other is. Don't matter, mate. They've got a fucking good home, so you know they're happy. You know, so that matters, innit? When I was growing up, my nan used to have a dog, and I swear it were a fucking mixture of everything under the sun. But it was just like a ginger coffee table. It was like a walking ginger coffee table with fucking. It just follow you right out. So anything like any out that was ever dropped, any grub that were ever dropped, anything like that, or out that left outside, it would just fucking have it. It was like a right little greedy bugger. It were a bonny thing, but it were. But so I've grown up with dogs all my life. Everyone in family's always had a dog, and then we've had two whippets and a greyhound. We've now got Lemmy, who's supposed to be a whippet, but I think he's crossed with Staffy. Because when Staffies lie down, they do that thing, you know, where the legs go out. You know what I mean. Like, it's a Staffy thing. When they lie down, they're like the legs kind of like a spatchcock chicken kind of thing. And he does that, and whippets don't usually do that. So I'm thinking that he's got a bit of Staffy in him somewhere. He's still a cracking little dog, though. I say little, he's 5 now. But he's still treated like a baby. In his head, he's still a baby. What have we got in this house? We've got fucking dogs, frogs, and fish. Crackers. Absolutely crackers. I'm trying to see if I've got a picture of him where he's got his fucking back legs like the bloody spatchcock's chicken, the fucking deaf bugger. He spends too much time fucking upside down, though, that dog, is he? Here we go. Like that. A lot of dogs don't do that, where the legs kind of go like outwards, but Six Pups, oh, Santa's little helper, bless it. I know Rob's got he's got a German Shepherd, hasn't he? That's a bonny little thing. All right, I say it's not that little anymore. It's quite a big thing now, but it's a bonny dog still. Rolf, the German Shepherd. He puts a lot of videos up actually on TikTok. I forget all about TikTok, mate. I forget it's a thing. I completely forget about TikTok. By all accounts, it's a real big fucking thing, but I can't be doing with it. I don't know how to use it. Fucking TikTok. Ticky-tocky. I can hear something going on in the room, but I don't know what. I can hear something going down. Yeah, I think it's a Staffy thing. Yeah, Jack, I just don't get it, me. I don't know how to do it. Our kid uploads on there. She does like she does a mixture of like cosplay and all sorts of stuff, and she does all these conventions and stuff. But I have absolutely no idea how to freaking do it, and she uploads TikTok and stuff. And but yeah, I don't know. Too over it. Way too old for it, mate. Do you know what, Jack? Right, it started out as just I suppose it's still it's just a bit of a hobby. I enjoy sort of a bit of like a video diary, I guess. And then it gained a bit of traction and it's dropped off a bit now. It's my own fault it's dropped off. I couldn't help it. Obviously, I wasn't very well, so life gets in the way, so I couldn't upload regularly. And when you're not uploading regularly and stuff, and you're doing bits and bobs, YouTube doesn't like it and kind of drops you down the list of the algorithm. But it gains a bit of traction. It's a bit of a laugh. It's nice to meet people. Like I met Paul, Chris, Rob, fucking hell, loads. Half of you that I wouldn't even know half of the guys in chat who work for YouTube and stuff. And I've got a fucking itchy shoulder. Barry, can't forget. I mean, I've actually met up with, I've met Rob a few times. Rob's been here. Rob's been to my house. Rob's actually been here, and I've met Rob a few times with Rob's wife and Rob's family. I've met Paul and Michelle. I've met Barry. We've had a real good little group going. So it's good crack. I want to go and meet JB at some point in this year. I'd like to sort of like to go and meet JB. Probably I'd tell that I'd go and meet Chris as well. I'll definitely want to go and meet up with Goldrake as well, and sort of potentially Geordie. Geordie's up in Scotland. Taylor. There's quite a few people, but obviously time and money is the biggest thing. Because let's face it, traveling, it ain't cheap. And beer ain't cheap, Traveling and beer, it soon adds up, If you jump on the train and stuff and fucking, it soon adds up. So it's just a case of taking it easy, I've been on to Bavaria for 5 years. Get some sponsors to fund your travel. Start a review with this beer sponsored by Joey Edibles. This beer review is made possible thank you to Joey Edibles' kind donation. So, this beer review is made possible thanks to everybody's kind donations. This trip was made possible thanks to your kind donations. That's it. Joey, have you got any plans to come back to the UK? I guess it's fucking more expensive for you to come back to the UK, though. Unless you get some cheap flights, but it's still a bit of a mission. From Cleveland to, like, freaking Manchester or fucking London Heathrow, I guess is the big one, is it? Yeah. Well, say if you're ever sort of local, if you need someone to crash, let me know. There's a spare room, a spare bed. I'm kind of halfway between Manchester and Liverpool, so if you're sort of passing through, whatever, give us a shout. Or if you need a lift from fucking somewhere, if you need a fucking lift picking up from the airport or some shit, and need someone to crash for a night, we can always sort something out. It's not a big fucking issue. It's I'd love to be able to afford to do the States, but I think if I'm going to do the States, I'd probably save up for a couple of years and kind of do like the very cliche thing of like a road trip, kind of like a get a bunch of guys together or fucking guys and girls kind of like get an RV or something and kind of do a bit of like a fucking road trip or something because the States is so fucking huge, dude, and it's not really somewhere that you can't kind of hit everywhere in a week, even 2 weeks, really. But I've been to. There's a guy I was following on YouTube, Joey. I'll see if I can find his fucking channel. It'll be in my history somewhere. I know this sounds really fucking nerdy, but like when I go to bed, I don't go to bed. I go and get in bed, and then I'll watch fucking YouTube for like 3 hours, dude. I'll just watch like travel videos of fucking YouTube. There's one guy who does. He's been to everywhere, I think, in the United States. Here we go. It's called Ryan Toomey. I'll fucking put a link. Yeah, this guy here, right? He's done fucking. He's been like pretty much all over the United States. He's done like fucking all the New England. He does. It's kind of like a cooking channel, but he also does like stealth. Like he's got his own van, like a fully equipped van, basically. He goes all over the world. I find it really interesting. And there's a guy called Sabbatical that I watch who does a lot of like stuff in Asia and stuff. Right, Nicole, how are you, mate? I've been drinking since New Year's Eve. Just finished working 13th day. Ooh. Why the hell not, Nicole? Oh, Jimmy, I started watching something the other day, right? I can't remember what I was watching or how the fuck it. And I ended up watching this South African guy basically fucking playing with like these fucking venomous snakes, like they were pets. Which I guess is very on brand for South Africa, but he's got this fucking like black mambas and shit, and he's like, "Who's a pretty snake?" I was like that fucking snake could just fucking murder you in like 3 seconds, and he's like kissing it and stroking it and shit like it's a fucking dog or a cat. And then he's like, just has a pet fucking alligator or a crocodile or something. YouTube's a crazy place, man. Like I say, you can go on these mad little rabbit holes and stuff and just end up. There's another guy as well called Noel Phillips who basically just flies all around the world. He's quite interesting. Like literally just fucking he does like he's like join me and they'll do this like fucking fly from one side of the United States to the other United States and stuff and like flying his own planes and stuff. Very fucking just very, very niche rabbit holes that you end up getting down and you think, how did I end up here? But it's what it is, isn't it? It's just YouTube for you. Well, like watching people do fucking hotel reviews and stuff. Like, how's that work? You know, there is literally something for everyone on YouTube. No matter what your fucking, whatever tickles you fancy. Like, if you're into fucking cooking, traveling, fucking music, fucking people shooting guns, people fucking doing whatever, There's there is something for everybody on this platform, which is crazy. I was watching that fucking Beard Meets Food the other day. He's a crazy bastard as well. Honestly, Joey, I've actually just cancelled like fucking so many different subscriptions, like fucking Apple and fucking Netflix and there's like sports and stuff, and because you can get it all via other means, and then YouTube, I pay for YouTube Premium, which is like crazy how much I've. Yeah, right, Dave. I quite like that, mate, but I must admit it did have some adverse effects. I really enjoyed it, but I'll tell you what, mate, the next day it fucking destroyed my guts. I don't know whether it was just that I drank so much of it, but Jesus, but the next day I was mate, our YouTube Premium is crazy, yeah. Didn't it used to be called YouTube Bread back in the day? I'm sure it's like YouTube Bread or something. Let's look. Over the last 12 months, I think, I've had just short of 4,000 hours of ad-free YouTube videos. That's crazy, dude. 4,000 hours of ad-free content. I mean, it's just mad. Yeah, that's it, Jimmy. The only thing is for football for me, but I even that bit like Dave said, the Fire Stick, yeah. Just freaking get a Fire Stick and you've got all the sports. Because I mean, you look right nowadays. If you want to watch all the sports, right, you've got to have Sky, BT, Amazon, and Peacock. That's 4 different subscriptions that you've got to pay there. That must be fucking 200 quid a year, if not more, just to watch fucking football. Cheaper to buy a bastard fucking season ticket. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous how much it costs for just football. Bring back the days, man, where football was on like fucking ITV and stuff. Like if you want to watch Champions League football, you've got to have BT Sports. If you want to, then it's like split between Sky and BT. Then Amazon have got someone, haven't they, Matt? And then fucking is it Peacock show the 3 p.m. games. Because for some reason, we're like fucking what? Christ, when did the fucking war win? When did World War II end? So, we're nearly we're like fucking 80, 90 years or some shit after the fucking war, and we've still got a fucking complain that we can't watch football at 3 o'clock because stadiums might not get filled. Fuck off. It's ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Even Amazon, the sneaky fuckers, I've fucking bin them off because they've turned around and said, we're going to start showing ads now on Amazon Prime. If you want the Prime Video and that, they can fucking get in the bin. I think it's end of this month. It's like you want your Prime Video, you've got to fucking watch ads. Fuck off. Amazon are $1 billion company. And you want me to watch ads because you fucking want a bit more money? Nah. Get in the fucking bin. Oh, mate, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I can get away tickets, no bother. Trying to get home tickets, almost impossible. To fucking, I'm a City fan. Trying to get home tickets, it's very difficult unless it's a cup match. And then, even Liverpool, though, my uncle's a Liverpool fan. There's a ridiculous fucking queue for Liverpool. tickets, and there's people sat there, like you say, filming it all. There's people sat there wearing a fucking, like a Brazil shirt or something in the fucking home end with a camera. It's like, come on, man, that could have gone somebody who really wanted to go to that game. And you just fucking sat there and fucked it up by. But it's the way of the world now, isn't it, I suppose? Let's just check where our kid is. Oh, she's in the back. Yeah, it's crazy. There's some fucking dude sat there in the old man taking somebody's seat up who could be there. And he's with his fucking camera phone filming it all for his pals. It's like, or like live streaming it or some shit. It's like, what? How does that even fucking, like, how? Yeah. Just ridiculous, mate. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. What's this saying? Going for a pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. And the boss has just got home, so better go and let her in. Just pouring a beer. Somebody had a few drinks. Good on her. It's a Friday night. You can't enjoy yourself on a Friday, then the fuck can you? This Frankie Kelly's taking the piss now. It's been telling me last pint, last fucking 3 pints. Let's see if we can get this last pint out of it. Guys. There we go. She's done. She's finito. When Chris comes on, I'll go and load the Stellagate. That'll be interesting. Fucking hell. That's it. We've got the last 2 pints of the Frankie Keller. I think what the fuck it was called then. And if I call it Frankie Dunkel, but it's not Frankie Dunkel at all. It's the Frankie Keller. There we go. That's the last sort of pint of it. Last whatever's left of it. It's all right. It's not bad. Oh, PGT said, "Oh, come on with you tonight. Oh, come on with you tonight. You snaked me, honey. Snaked me." Right, let's finish these off. Oh. Yeah, the boss has just come back. She's had a few scoops. Well, she walked through the door and went, "I'm pissed." So I guess that puts it into perspective. Yeah, doing that, I'm pissed. Okay. She has been out since 4:00, like, so, you know, fucking fair play to her. No, she's done it for 5 hours. I'm good, Rob. I'm good. I set it up because Paul said he'd come on. Paul said, "I'll come on with you," and then he's fucking put me over. He's just not turned up. He's active on Messenger and Facebook, but he just ain't fucking come on. So he's fucking done me over, hasn't he, the rat? He messaged me all day saying, "Are you going to do streams?" I said, "Yes, I'll do one." So I stayed in tonight. I was going to go out with them, stopped in because I didn't want to let him down, and he ain't turned up, has he? It's the Frankie Keller. I keep saying fucking Dunkel, but it's not the Dunkel at all. No, it's not so bad. Unfortunately, it's the medication I'm taking. I'm on some medication. I've still got to finish it. I've got a week left, and it's unfortunately it loosens everything up, including your ability to fucking hold the farting. Rob's having a quiet one, Jimmy. Rob has been very kindly invited to a afternoon session at George Shore tomorrow. On George Shore, I believe. Is it Rob? Is it on them or? All right, Tommy. So Rob's having a quiet one because Rob's going to be a little worse for wear tomorrow, I should imagine. Oh, they're in Lee. Oh, yeah, more than welcome, Adam, mate. You're more than welcome to come on, mate. Absolutely more than welcome. Anytime, mate. You know that. I said to you, you're more than welcome to come on. But yeah, so I stopped in tonight because PGT were asking for a stream and that, so I stopped in. I actually refrained from drinking till about fucking 8:30, and then he just completely ignored me. I'm sure he's pissed up, but slightly gutting / annoying because I could have been out and fucking. But it's one of them, innit? Chris said he'd come on. Chris is on his home. Look at this, all in fucking HD.
Hello, mate.
He's got his camera sorted, everything. Look at that. First time for everything, fucking hell.
Yeah, that makes a change for me.
Adam last night says, I'm just going to do half an hour. I said, all right. I said, I'm going to bed, mate. But then look this morning, he'd done fucking 3 hours. Yeah.
I am getting an echo, though.
Oh, yeah, I have no echo on this side. If you're on your computer, got the cog wheel at the bottom where it says settings.
Right, yeah.
Go to your audio thing and just click echo cancellation. And there's like a few other bits and bobs on the They close YouTube, Rob said. If you got YouTube open, close YouTube.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh. Ah, there we go. I think that's sorted it. I think it's because I had YouTube open, mate.
Look at that whole fucking full HD and everything now. It's fucking.
Yeah, that's much better now. Yeah,
How are you, mate? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just thought I'd pop on and say hello and that. After last night, I was just trying to suss it all out and that last night.
Yeah, remember, I jumped on and I was like, about half an hour. I was like, just a quick one. Then he did about 3 hours or something.
Yeah, I only sort of wanted to do just a quick
To be
test.
fair, though, if there are people in the chat, it's not so bad. People chatting away in that. Sometimes it gets a bit awkward. There's just like one person and you're having like a private conversation with them. But when there's a few and it's a good laugh, it seems sort of flies by. All right, Matt. Right, my voice is still shot. It's getting better, but it's still fucking hoarse as fuck. But I was screaming, shouting, and fucking singing away. And then there was fucking people vaping away in the pit, and there was fucking smoke machines went off. So I probably inhaled enough fucking second-hand vape and smoke to kill a small child. Yeah. Captain's here now. All right, Chris.
What is going on? How are we?
You all right,
I
mate?
was just saying the fucking PGT's fucking he's snaked us tonight, hasn't he? After he said, I'm sober, me lads. Yeah.
That's because he's been on the stout. That's what it is. He's gone right to his head.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he took some shit off us this week, hasn't he?
Oh.
He's took some shit this week, but to be fair, he invites it. He invites it in. He opens himself up to it, and it's too easy. Like sometimes you know somebody fucking sets. If somebody lays it out and sets it up for you, you can't not fucking take it. You just gotta fucking. You've got to hit him with that, mate.
You've just got to, win, yeah. You've just got to give him it.
All right, Mr. Wilson.
You all right, David?
Oh, please, right, comment.
Yeah, Simo, is the sound still at work? Because I'm not actually using my mic today. I'm just using the one
Sounds
on the
fine,
camera.
yeah. Sounds
Still at
absolutely
work.
fine.
I'm just using the inbuilt one on the camera. Just to save messing about.
Sounds absolutely fine, yeah.
I need to go and get mine, to be fair.
You tried that?
So now on the phone, what's that?
2 Tribes Classic Helles Premium
Easy
Lager.
home bargain special, is it?
Nice. I got it for Christmas as a gift off like the in-laws.
I've not, mate. I'll tell you what, I've got the one.
It's not very nice, to be
We were
honest.
talking about last night.
What do you reckon of that Becca Hecker fucking pish?
Oh, mate. What did you buy that again for?
I didn't get it. So Paul bought it for me,
Yeah.
and then my mum bought it for me because she thought it'd be nice. I was like, thanks. Cheers.
So what do you reckon of that
If you want to bring back the nightmares.
I really like it, Chris. Honestly, mate. I think it's
Really?
honestly, mate. I think it's better than the Hasserode. I think it's better than Beck's. I think it's better than Stella. I think it's better than a lot of the. It's nice. It's very easy drinking. It's quite crisp. It's got a nice bitterness to it.
Oh, it's got a nice bite at the end, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I was just expecting a bit more, but like.
Yeah, but it's just a cheap. You got to remember, it's just a cheap fucking Pilsner, but I think it's better than half the shit on there, personally. But,
Yeah.
What beer is that?
right, Sam, but maybe it was the fact that I'd just got in. And I had a shit day and I was fucking gagging for a beer. I was like, that's going down the fucking
That could have been it, mate. That could have been it. What are you saying?
I'll tell you what, Chris, I've got the fucking Stella to do next. It's been in Nature's fridge outside. I've got a bin outside the back door that I've been using to prop the door open in summer. And I've just fucking stuck it.
Is it the English one, is it? The English.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if there's any
things
to see. Because the other person I've seen that's tried it on YouTube, the English one, is Paul. And as much as I love Paul, I said to Paul, I said to him, sometimes, Paul, because you know it's the English one, you subconsciously make a decision on that it's going to be shit before you've even tasted it. Sometimes so that's the only problem sometimes with these beers.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
If you think it's going to be cack in your head, you've already made your mind up before you've tasted it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm guilty of myself. Some beers I think that's going to be shit. That.
Yeah, you can't.
You said, that's mint, that. Other people
I
go,
try
that's
not-
really good, and I've gone, it's shit, but I've maybe already made my mind up.
I try and like with this hack Bex, like mine was the second one to go up, and I was watching Paul's as mine was uploading, and I was like, he's used the same glass as me, he said the same shit as me, and I was like, whoa, it's not just me, I've got it right this time.
That'll be fucking ace, that, Rob. That'll be really good.
What?
I think Sam might be slightly behind. Yeah. Sam. Unless you're just referring to what we were on about earlier, but.
No idea, mate. No idea. So it's
Well, I'm just saying, Chris, I'm saying, fucking, it's ridiculous, mate. If you want to watch sports these days, you've got about like 4 or 5 different fucking subscriptions to watch them all. It's like.
Well, we've discussed this, haven't we? We've discussed this.
Oh, this is what we're on about. This is what we're saying. A lot of people are on about the Firesticks and that. But I was it. Apparently, there's people been actually getting done for it, but you never know whether it's just fucking scaremongering or not.
Well,
I reckon it's scaremongering.
I was going to get one sorted out over Christmas, but obviously, as you know, Chris, things have been a bit fucking.
yeah. Well,
a bit fucking mad. I've not had a minute to myself out of this. I've that long time to go and fucking get shit sorted out. But
well, if you want it, give me a shout offline, and I'll point you in the right direction.
You know, you can put it on your Xbox, Timo, the Cody thing. You on about Cody?
No, you don't use Cody. You use there's not where. Sorry, there's one. There's loads of different ones, loads. But I've got one that's really good. It uses IPTV smarters, and it's fucking brand new. Like you get everything. You know, like when you go and like you have to like Google for like dodgy streams and stuff to watch stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this stuff, it's all there. It's fucking brilliant. Like, I pay 85 quid a year. Well, no, I pay 100 quid a year because I pay for 2 of them for mine and her lads, and we get everything. So I'll have the Arbroath game on in my pub. He'll have the Sheffield Wednesday game on inside. You know what I mean?
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I'll use it on my Xbox. I just put Cody on it with a few like add-ons and that. And because it's an Xbox, it runs quite smoothly. And then you can pay for that thing. I don't know if you've heard of it called Real Dead Bread.
No, not that one.
It's like a paid version of Cody.
Yeah, I used to have that, the Brid, whatever it's called, and you get the 4K streams and that. But
yeah, and you get much better.
You get some really fucking shite on it.
So I've not got an Xbox. I've got a PS5. Like, but would it run on an old Xbox or what?
I don't imagine why it wouldn't. It's
Might have a look at that. I don't, because if I want to watch anything like so we've got like 2. I've got mine in the house. I'll bring it in here, and then he'll fuck off upstairs with his. Fucking spot on, mate. Honestly, absolutely fucking spot
Cody
on.
dead. My old man basically set me up with a Fire Stick, and the VPN and that. And that thing you heard about that Real Madrid, but half the fucking links didn't work, or they'd been buffering forever in a fucking day, and I just got pissed off with it.
Hang on, I think it's like similar. Have you got Telegram on your blower?
No, I've got WhatsApp, Instagram, all that shit.
Right, I'll message you fucking tomorrow, and I'll tell you what to get. And have you got a Fire Stick?
Yeah, I've got about fucking 10 of them knocking about.
Mate, you just need any Fire Stick. I've got a Fire Stick.
I think I bought one for like every telly in the house at one point because everyone was fucking moaning. And then all of a sudden, as with everything starts to go fucking tits up all at the same time. So I ended up buying some new tellies and stuff. And then I was like, look, it's a tar kid. I said, how do you want to? Rather than a fucking smart telly, I said, take the PlayStation upstairs. I said, I don't use PlayStation, I'll do. I said, use that. I said, it's got everything on there.
Yeah, just give us a shout tomorrow and I'll sort it out for you.
Really, pretty much not worth it. Cody's and I'm building a VPN sorted. And this is like a fucking YouTube's called it fucking Pirate Bay. Yeah,
well, you've got the VPN for that. And yeah, I tried downloading off that Pirate Bay once many moons ago. Don't do it now. Without a VPN, your fucking computer was fucked within fucking 10 minutes.
Oh mate, it's not anything now. Even anything that people send me, any files or anything, I just scan everything. Like it's fine downloading shit. It's once you open stuff. Oh come on, you fucking, there we go. It's once you open stuff that you fuck, so anything that I get sent or I download or I just fucking virus check everything about fucking 6 times with like everything, every other program that I've got. I was like, let's fucking scam this because I'm not going. This PC's worth too much, man. This PC's worth fucking more than most of the shit that I own. So it's like,
well, you got a gaming PC, Simo.
Yeah.
What,
it's probably not worth what it was, but I bet it's still worth a bit of
That's
fucking.
the trouble. They don't hold their money, do they? As soon as they bring out the next latest card and that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Probably, I think I paid at the time about $3,000 for it. This is probably about 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
But luckily, because of COVID, that was 3 years, wasn't it? Something like that. Everything kind of halted.
Yeah.
So I sort of bought it at the right time. So a lot of things haven't caught up just yet. Like there are a couple, like there are. You could go out and spend another $3,000, but it wouldn't be. It'd be like a margin upgrade. You know, you wouldn't be talking like
I think all the GPUs have caught up now, don't they? I think all the GPUs are like.
Yeah.
I think I've got some shit in mind, like a 2090X GTX or something.
I've got a 3080 Ti in this. I think it is. Or 38.
What's in your laptop?
Let's have a look. Run. DX Diag. What have we got in this? I've got a 1090. I've got a 30 RAM. I've got a 3080 in this. It's not too bad. It's got a sound card. Do you know what? I bought a sound card.
What? Really?
And listen to you laugh. The fucking inbuilt sound. The inbuilt like fucking real tech thing.
It's on the motherboard, isn't it?
Fucking sound card. I ripped the sound card out and fucking sold it because the sound card sounded shit. I said the inbuilt fucking sound just went through the motherboard. It sounds better. Like you know, like just Spotify and then. All right, I learned, which is crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Evening, mate. I don't think I've ever bought a sound card. I've always just used whatever one's come with a computer.
Yeah, but it's great. I mean, I just fucking ripped it out and sold it because I suppose in this day and age, unless you're a real like audio freak like a mate of mine is, but even he said it's minimal. He said, especially on speakers. He said to really hear a difference in sound, you need like a pair of headphones. He said, you'll notice a difference between like, you get like a 50 quid pair and 150 quid, you notice.
Yeah.
So, but after that, he said, you've got to spend big fucking money to see any real difference. Like, you know, he said, you got like 100 per fucking pound of headphones, so you have to spend 300-400 quid to see a real difference. Other than that, it's just like, it's like you get people that go, oh, you know, I can notice this. Particularly, it's a lot of bullshit. You know, it's just I can't do sour beers, me. I just don't get the fucking. I tried a few. I just don't get the fucking. I just don't get it. It does not. My brain doesn't compete. It's like why do you want a fucking beer to be sour? Can't beat 1050. I think he's Football Manager. Didn't he used to be called Championship Manager back in the day? Football Manager.
Yeah.
Was it?
I used to love it when it was called Champ Manager back in the day.
I got played for a while. I think one of them, it might have been during lockdown. I think I bought 2019 or something like that during lockdown. And I just literally, that's all I did all day during lockdown. Just play Football Manager. Yeah. It was,
you were lucky. I managed I think in lockdown, I managed 5 weeks of lockdown and I was fucking deployed. I was like, yay, mint. Fucking
Football Manager, where are we? Football Manager 2020. I've got 496 hours in it. And after that, I just didn't bother. I think I was kind of Football Manager now after that. I put that much fucking time into it. I put the best part like fucking a year or two into it. I just couldn't be asked.
You can do that on two saves though, can't you?
Yeah, it's like a bit like FIFA in that. I'll buy FIFA and I'll play it for a bit, and then I'll get a bit bored or something, and then I'll just start a new save and like go for another team and buy all the different players and stuff. And
No,
Keep it a bit fresh. It's
I like FIFA, but it's a money grab, innit? Because you pay like 70 quid for the game, and then
I just play the fucking offline, mate. Just move, play like career mode as well.
I like playing I like playing all the online stuff like.
Yeah,
like,
I'll do the team and that.
I like playing online until some fucking 7-year-old kid comes and suck my mum, fucking beat me about 17 nil. I was like, I'll just retain. I was like, yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh,
suck your mum. I was like, all right, mate, sorry.
That's where you get on the old VR. If you try going on that, it's just full of little kids and then mug you right off.
No, fucking tried that. The lad's got one of those VRs, like, so I wear goggles. It's hard work with it.
Yeah.
I get motion sick off it.
Yeah.
I do. Really bad. I bought it for the PS5. You know the PS5 2 VR thing, the new one.
All right.
I borrowed it off a mate of mine for the PlayStation 4. I just couldn't do it. It's like, mate, it's like I don't feel fucking like I feel queasy. Like, even our kid said. But I think it's the fact that it makes you sweat as well. So you're not fucking sweaty with this fucking
PlayStation one was really heavy though, wasn't it? Have you tried like the Oculus Quest?
Well, the
PlayStation one's like wearing a crash on with weights and it's like fucking hands up.
The PS4 one was fucking horrible.
I bought it and I bought Gran Turismo, and I had 2 races on it and felt sick as a parrot, and I ain't played it since. That was about 6 months ago.
Apparently, according to my brother looked in the games industry. He says the field of view. Apparently, he said most games have got a field of view of 90, which is like what you can see in front of you. Peripheral vision. He said anything less than that causes motion sickness and like you feel unwell. And that he said so. A lot of games now have got an FOV slider in them. He said anything under 90 can make you feel queasy. He said because it's a bit like looking through a letterbox almost. He said it's like you've not got. He said I don't know how it works. He said it's something to do with whatever your eyes capture. He said, but obviously the higher, the better because it's a bit more smooth and you can see more and stuff. He said it's very.
I might fucking get a lad to bring it down when I come up here, like. He'll be like, "Oi, Bellend, bring that down here."
I really liked it, Alan. Yeah, I know Chris didn't not like it. He just we're not mad keen it.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I just expected a little bit more, to be honest with you. But like, so before I did the review, I'd never heard of it ever.
I've never heard of it. It's one that I've just never ever come across.
No, and I was so I went on that Untapped. I couldn't really find much about it on there, so I just started googling it. And I don't know what website it was, but it was pretty much shooting it down all the things. I couldn't get any. I do not get. I've got it here.
With Untapped, I think you've got to be careful because we were saying about that putty. But I've never had it. But everyone says it's a good beer, but not incredible. You look on tap. Untapped, it's like fucking 4, 4, 5. Everyone gives it a fucking.
What does it say about that?
So I think sometimes an Untapped, it can be a bit of a. Obviously it takes a general score, doesn't it?
But I can't remember where I was. I can't remember what site I found it on. But they were just. It was very middle of the road for me. It's all right. It's not terrible, but it just doesn't. You get that. I was like that with the Grand Pills. No, I was like, it's all right. It's not terrible.
I think in the summertime, it'd be an absolute banger.
But I think that I've not done that. Did you do that Mahal or whatever it was called?
The Mal, yeah.
What was that like? I think that's more of a summertime beer, isn't it?
That was okay. That was very average. That was like a mucky supermarket lager, really.
But that's what I think this is. That's what I think this is. I just think it's very middle of the road. You know what I mean?
Chris, do you see on the blade? They've stopped putting Gamer in the Wiener Lager, by the way.
No, what? Sorry.
The Wiener Lager, is it the Vienna Lager and the Putting Gamer, is it? They've binned them off now, apparently.
Have they? I don't know. I might get rid of that guy. The only reason I've got it is I like looking at it.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab the. Look at this. I'll open the door. And we'll get a keg.
It's just very aesthetically pleasing to look at.
We'll get a keg out of nature's fridge. Yeah. I need to get
Tell me about fucking zero now.
I need to open this first and get this out.
Which one's that? Frankie kept. See, that was good. That was really good. That
was nice, to be fair, yeah.
That was really good.
Just need to give it a rinse because I don't really fancy Stella. Frankie kind of flavoured Stella. Probably a bit
We might give it a flipping. He's gonna get this now, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, I'm gonna have to go get it now, aren't I? Fuck. There's another fucking keg I need to buy. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to go. Too many reviews. Honestly, it's fucking ridiculous.
I don't have a blade or nothing like that.
Our lass isn't a beer drinker, and it's just a fucking ball ache, mate, honestly. No, it's not. It's just. It's because, like, so I work away, and I don't, like, Josh is like, take a pump with you. Drink too much as it is. But it's just a fucking ball ache. Like, so all the kegs come out, and you're like, oh, I've got to have to get that, review that, and you're like, that's fucking 6 litres of the bastard I've got to fucking drink now.
Yeah, especially if you don't like it, you're stuck with all that, and you.
Mate, I did the oh fucking hell, what was that doing that? Red Stripe. Mate,
right, yeah.
Fuck me. That was our going.
Was that rough?
Oh mate, fuck me. So it was like years ago, it was all right. You know, you're like obviously 18 now.
Yeah.
And you fucking think you're big and hard drinking Red Stripe.
You're raved
Try it 20 years. Try it fucking 20 years later, you're like, this is fucking shit.
Apparently, it's a lot better out of the bottles because it's actually brewed in Jamaica, whereas the cans
are
like brewed over here. I don't know about the kegs or whatnot.
I don't know, man. It was fucking grim and all that. It's fucking grim. Like, it took me about. I think I managed 3 weeks of it, and I was like, enough's enough. Fucking go, fuck off.
Fucked it off.
You know, you come and you look at it, and you're like, oh fuck. And you look at the dial, and you're like, oh, you cunt. You fucking cunt. Still half well. Fuck.
Can you not take the kegs out and put something else in?
Yeah, you can, but
We'll put it back in when you've had a few.
Yeah. So I've got a neighbour who lives over there, right? He's a cunt. Absolute thunder cunt, right? So I was like, oh, hang on, I'll fucking invite him over. He'll fucking empty. He's a freeloading fuck. He had one pint. He's like, oh, I'm just going to leave. I'm not leaving clean on that. I'm like, yeah, you bastard.
Fuck in there.
Maybe I can't fucking give you freeloading fuck. Oh, I'm raging. Oh, damn.
What are you drinking down then, mate?
That's that hack Bex. It's all right.
No, I've not tried that.
It's all right. It is all right. It's not game changing. You know what I mean? It's not gonna rock your world.
Yeah, I'll give you a shout when it's.
I mean, the grand scheme of things, it's all right. So, even similar, like it's not gonna rock your world, but it's all right.
Putting a Stella on. Is that the UK one, Simo?
Yeah, I had to just fucking rinse it out. They're a bit sticky, you know, from the Francis on the colour in there.
Have you done the old swap over the fucking lines?
I've got the other one in there, so I've got 2 lagers in there now. So I've just finished the Keller, which was.
I've got Royal in the old girl and fucking that Hacker Bex in there.
I really like the Hacker, to be fair.
Like I was just saying to Adam, I said, it's all right. It's just not going to rock your world, is it?
It's just a miserable bastard, aren't you, Chris?
I wouldn't say I'm a miserable bastard. I just don't think it's not one to rock your world, in my opinion. But each their own, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm excited. I think that it depends what you've been drinking and what you used to. And I sort of. I didn't watch any reviews beforehand because I thought if I watch them.
Oh, I'm exactly the same. I didn't want to be like swayed. I didn't want to be swayed.
Yeah.
So I didn't watch anything.
Adam, I was just looking for my bike then.
What was that?
I was just looking for my bike.
You're a dick. Fucking dick. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, I'm going to be really mad in the phone. So I'm like, I'm going to shut the fuck up. Usually like full moon, half moon, total eclipse.
In this house, you can't, honestly, it's just fucking, you just get terrorised in this house. No matter what I fucking do or what I say, it's just It's just not right. So,
Oh, well. Have you heard anything off the fucking Scarlet Pimpernel today?
no, it's fucking balling. You just know. Even though he said I'm not pissed, they've been fucking battered.
Oh, he's online now.
That's what I said to you. That's what I said before. He's been online all night. I won't mind, but he said to me, didn't he, this afternoon? He said, I'm sorry you're in this room. And I said, yeah. So I stopped in tonight. They all went out. I stopped in, thought I'd do a stream with that because Paul said, send me a link. So I sent him a fucking link, and then he fucking snaked me. So I've been sat here like a fucking bellend for the last hour. Just look at there's been people about. Thankfully, there's been people on. There's been quite a few people chatting away, but otherwise, you know, I thought fucking.
It's hard work. It's hard work. So this is how we ended up going to get this fucking car. Right? So our lass's fucking cash car absolutely fucking bombed its MOT, didn't it?
Did it?
Oh mate, fucking hell! It needed like 1,500 quid's worth of stuff doing it in the garage. I've not got the time to rip the arse end off it and fucking put it back together. So it was like,
yeah,
punted it. She's been looking for a car for a week. I'm like, just fucking buy something. And I was like, well, we'll just go to Arnold Clark, see what they've got. No, I'm not doing that. No, just what they'll run about. Not doing that. Not doing. So she fucking dragged me. She go then. So like I said to you, I said I'm going out for dinner and I'll be back about 9ish. So I'm sat there, fucking shooting people in the face on fucking Call of Duty, as you do. She's like,
Chris had a great, didn't he? He went to Mackie D's.
oh yeah, mate, fucking do a quarter pounder and cheese, yes please.
I thought that we were not allowed to like McDonald's at the minute. I thought that they were like fucking anti-Israel and pro-guards or some shit. They had ever fucking.
Mate, I was starving. I was going to rip someone's face off on McDonald's.
I was hungry.
Man, I'm terrible, honestly. Absolutely terrible. She drives me 2 hours to fucking the other side of bastard Edinburgh, didn't she? Treating like a cunt I was all the way there and all the way back. She's happy now, though. Peace.
David Wilson and Rob, are you guys in the chat? Is the putty worth it? I was looking at Trembling Madness, right? They've got putties. I think it's £8 a can. Which I don't think is too bad, actually, to be fair.
Mate, for £8, it better suck me off for £8.
The problem is, though, right, is that you pay the £8 and then you get fucked on postage with Trembling Madness, don't you?
Like an £8 a can. Is it even a pint can?
I ain't got a fucking Scooby-Doo. I bet it's sold out now, though. It's such a hype beer.
Mate, for £8,
Rob was saying it's such a fucking hype beer that people just go fucking mad over it.
£8 is cheap for putty. Fucking hell.
I was talking to Ian from the B groups and that, and he was saying that Marcus, if people want German beers, I'll send you an invite to thing, Rob. There's a guy called Marcus, and he does all these German beers and that, and you basically fill a box and he sends them out. I think it's £10 for postage, which includes it's postage, shipping, everything else, everything covered. So you get insurance, postage, shipping with £10, which I don't think is too bad.
Yeah, that's all right.
And he does all the German beers and stuff.
You're going to pick one up, John, for a £10 a can.
Go on, Rob. Rob, I was looking at Trembling Madness. They had them in the other day, but I can't find them now. They must have sold out. But she's mad.
Have you seen that video where Marcus is put on fucking the K exchange?
No, I like Marcus, but I was saying to you and Paul said I think he's worried mad about Brexit the other week because I said maybe not the right thing to start mentioning. If you're trying to sell a product, you know, just get your trap shut sometimes. You know.
No, I've only ever had one box off him. It was all right, but
Was it?
Yeah, I just thought it was a little bit pricey for what it was.
See, I don't really know his stuff, but I guess the idea is that you buy stuff from him that you cannot get over here. I guess that's the idea.
Definitely.
Have you got Beers of Europe and all that for that, haven't you?
They're shit though. Beers of Europe never have fuck all in these days. Every time I look at it, it's like sold out. I don't even know what he's fucking doing.
10 quid a can, Rob. Did he give you a happy ending afterwards? Jesus Christ. Fuck a duck.
That's ridiculous. I mean, people keep paying it, they're not going to lower the price, are they?
No, absolutely not. No, the fucking. It's like nuts and
it can't cost a tenner, nowhere near a tenner to brew it, surely.
No, I mean, all verdant beers are expensive, to be fair, but they are going to fucking rinse you because they can.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, though. Fucking 10 quid. Absolutely ridiculous.
How strong is it? What's the ABV on that?
Do you not say it's about 8 or something? 8% or something?
So you wouldn't want to be able to take many at that price, would you?
I'm sure you said it was about 8 or 10, something like that. It's about 8. I'm sure 8.
It's got to be a strong one for that price.
So with Marcus, you have to buy 24 bottles, which is probably the downfall for him. Depends what his prices are like, though.
15 quid for 7.5 litres. 1.3%.
8%. Rob. I said it was about 8.
There's 15% off, but
your prices sound a bit better, mate. Well, that's how much it costs you to brew, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah.
How many bottles do you get, Rob, for that?
I mean, I talk to Rob probably most days, and Rob he's a fucking homebrew fucking Jedi. The guy knows.
I do fancy giving that a go, like.
David Wilson. I mean, I had Verdant just the other month, and they were fucking top notch, mate. They were all very good beers. And they were all quite strong, if I remember correctly. They were all pretty. They were all pretty fucking good, to be fair.
Do they have like cheaper ones, or were they all that price?
They're all different prices. You can get a. If you go to Bruiser, they do a discovery box for 29 quid a month. And you can pause it and count it when you want. Like, you don't have to get one every month. You can like buy one and fucking pause it for 6 months if you want. And
yeah.
Or they do a showcase box, which is 38 quid, but you usually get about 12 cans in there. But they're all obviously all craft beers and stuff. And there's quite a lot of that I've never heard of. Like I've had Verdant, I've got Rivington I've heard of, obviously. You can get like fucking. There's like, let's have a look. The discovery boxes you've got. So there's you've Mission Link, Boundary, but Wilderness, Low Tide, Double Barreled, Bristol Beer Factory, Howling Hops, Drop Project, Full Circle, Shindigger, Stanneray, Pomona, Turning Point, Attic, Duration, Chapter, Whiplash, Fierce, Twisted Barrel, Burnt Mill. There's fucking loads. Like, just whatever you want, there's something there for everybody. But the idea is, I guess, that it's a curated craft beer box. So you pay a bit more, but you get some very good beers. And there's quite a lot of exclusives in there.
No, I'm just looking at it. I know there's quite a few in there.
And if anyone wants 8 quid off a Bruiser, before you sign up, let me know, and I can get you 8 quid off your first box. Hashtag not sponsored. Just hashtag saves me 8 quid on my next box. Yeah. Yeah.
Pennies rate pounds, mate. Pennies rate pounds.
You refer a friend and they get money off.
Yeah, but it's not bad because a lot of the time they refer a friend. You don't get people. The friend gets fuck all from it. At least your Bruiser, you both get 8 quid off a box. So it's 8 quid's 8 quid. You know, even if you buy one box for 30 quid and then fucking bin it off, you both save 8 quid. So it's better than a kick in the fucking nuts, isn't it? It's
better than a kick in the dick. I concur.
That's a pucker name, that is. Dunkel Albert. That's
right.
That is good. I'm surprised none of the other breweries have thought of that.
For those in chat, by the way, if you've not actually been to Rob's video, let me fucking find it. Here we go. Was it the one that you did a few weeks ago, Rob? Was it the George Shaw Christmas one? Or is it a different one? Am I tripping? You've got how many fucking Robs? A mean lead content machine. I'm just as fucking slacker.
That'd be a good little. If you could do like a selection of beers of all only Fools and Horses themed names, I reckon that'd sell really well.
Rob, that one, before I post it in the chat, I'll send it you on WhatsApp. Before I post it in the chat, I'll send it on WhatsApp to make sure I don't look like a cock.
That would never be you, my friend. Never. All the time.
That's at 5. Now just 3. That's fucking not about. Oh. I was saying, since that fucking gig on Wednesday, I've had a bit of just one random sore tonsil, but I guess it's a mixture of everything. I was shouting and screaming and fucking whatever else, and then there's smoke machines going off, people vaping and shit, so I guess just a bit of everything.
There's well going about in a minute, like, mate. My whole house is bloody.
Rob, find me the video for you, mate, because I'm obviously I don't want to fucking. I don't want to be mooching around for it while I'm on.
How many screens you running, Simon?
I've just got the one at the minute because I need a new fucking desk because the current desk I've got, my mum fell into it pissed up.
Oh, yeah.
And the fucking the top layer of the desk fucking snapped. So it's been held up by a piece of wood. She proper fell into it proper, just went whoosh. He went, oh fuck. I saw a mixture of bands, David. I saw 2 bands I've never heard of. So the opening bands were called Static Dress and Cassette. Never heard of them in my life. They were okay. And then there was Bad Omens and Bring Me the Horizon. Who I've been listening to Bring Me the Horizon since I was a fucking teenager. So it was, and they were kind of like one of them sort of bucket list bands, like, you know, like sometimes it's a band where it's like I want to see him. I don't care if I want to see him. But do you know what? They were really fucking good. Actually, they were way fucking heavier than I anticipated. They were really sort of tuned everything. Anything that was they could make heavier than you was fucking. It was loud and heavy and fucking. There was the amount of people getting fucking dragged out just with injuries and stuff. But
do you go to all the festivals and all that?
The worst injury I've ever seen was at Wembley Stadium, and the fucking main band hadn't even started. It was a support band, and the guy got dragged out of the pit, and his fucking leg was facing the wrong way. I thought, ooh, that's gonna sting. Yeah.
Simo, do you go to all the festivals and that, like Isle of Wight and stuff?
Not really. They're expensive, mate, at a festival, and they're not.
I don't.
I rather want to see them.
My brother goes, they try and sell it to me. They're like, yeah, you see, everyone throws beer at each other. It's not beer, it's piss because the queue for the toilet.
Great, so money. For those in chat, if you want a chance at winning a free beer, also go to that link. That's Rob's. That, and you can just leave a comment on there. And you can be in with a chance of winning a free fucking beer, which is a no-brainer. Let's face it, who does not like free beer? Just chuck a like on it. Just leave a comment and you can win a free fucking beer, you know. And who doesn't like free beer? Everybody likes free beer, surely.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's one of them. I've been a big fan. I've always kind of liked him. Some bands, I guess you never grow out of. I think sort of. They went a little bit soft at one point, but he completely fucked his voice up. He had to basically learn how to sing again and scream and everything because he totally fucking ruined his vocal cords. And he paid quite a lot of money. I was looking online as to how much it cost for this particular vocal coach. And he was a musician. It ain't cheap. You know, it don't matter how much money you've got. It's not fucking cheap, I thought. But it's obviously worked. But they've been doing 3 weeks straight touring. And he was starting to lose his voice a little bit, which I guess is understandable. You've been fucking shouting, screaming, singing for 3 weeks straight. You know, your voice is... Your band start giving up on you, innit, eventually. It's... I think they've got 3 days off. So they finish Wednesday and they've got 3 days off now and then they start again. So I guess...
Especially,
but I mean, it's mad, isn't it? Like, you know, if you're a front man or a woman or a singer, And then that you get paid to just not talk to everybody. Like, there you go, mate. Fucking just don't talk to people for your sake. Where do I sign up?
I'd
I'll
be
talk to anyone in 3
I
days.
mean, I don't have to interact with anyone. Ooh,
Yeah.
That'd be quality. Into this fucking.
Right, I'm gonna rinse this glass out, and I'm gonna go and fucking come back and get a Hackerbacks, or what the fuck it's called.
Right, come on, get the go. You're not gonna get a Stella.
It's only at 5. I'll give it half an hour, let it cool down a bit.
I want it a bit. I'm intrigued to see what you think of it, because if it's like that bad, I'll be like, oh, I'll go get it as well.
Do you know what, Chris? I don't think it's that bad. I think
it's full of shit. I think.
Yeah, I
think we've been drinking it for fucking years in the UK, in cans, in the pubs. You're not going to fucking be able to tell the difference. I couldn't anyway. I know I won't be able to. Have you tried it, Adam? Have you?
What's that?
You in the beer groups, like the Perfect Draft ones and that, on Facebook?
I haven't got a perfect draft, mate.
Mate, you get in there and honestly, fucking Stella Gate, mate. Honest to God, man. Funny as fuck.
Chris, so how's the other fucking Stella Gate?
How good is Stella Gate, mate? Honest to God, man. It was like...
Oh, mate.
it was like someone had stolen a baby or something. Oh, my God. It was ridiculous. You were looking at it and you're thinking, right, boys, come on to fuck. How old are you? And fucking Paul's in there giving it fucking loudy, and you're just like, mate, just give up, mate. Honest to God, man, it was like children, mate. Honestly.
Was that because they changed the Stella to the UK one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard Paul saying something about that.
So the way my take on it is, when you've been around at your mates and you haven't got a perfect draft, and you've been drinking Stella out of bottles, you can fucking drink it anyway, you know what I mean? What's the fucking big deal? When there's so many other beers on the pumps, you know what I mean? That is it. That is exactly it. You don't like it, don't fucking buy it. Rob, I'm on the Hackerbacks. What you on, Adam?
I am on just cheap Aldi Steinhauser.
Steinhauser?
Steinhauser, yeah. Yeah, I quite like that, actually, the Steinhauser.
No, I've not tried that one. Have you, I like the Aldi, oh, fucking hell. Is it Rickenbacker?
Rickenbacker.
That's the one, yeah.
Fridge as well, yeah. Done a bit of shopping earlier in Aldi, so I just picked up a couple of their lagers because I prefer them to like the UK macro stuff. At least they're like approved by the German purity law and all that.
The message of fucking Paul. He said, freeze a bird, me. I said, what the fuck does that mean, you cunt? Yeah. Freeze a bird. In other words, he's fucking arsehole.
Smacked.
Yes, he is.
It's Hackerbacks.
You're not coming on, Rob.
He won't come on. He's a fucking. We all know that he's a massive lightweight. Yeah.
Favourite budget,
I think you know the Paul, but he's a massive fucking lightweight.
Favourite budget lager? Oh, that's a good one. That. Oh, good one.
I actually think them two Aldi ones are good. The Steinhauser and the Weinbacher. The Weinbacher is $3.50 for 4 500ml cans, and it's brewed by the German purity law.
I've not had the cans. I've only had like the Rheinbacher Pils and the Rheinbacher Weiss beer. They're all right.
The Weiss beer, yeah. But it's not as cheap as it used to be, the Weiss beer.
It's like
£2. It's about $1.70 a bottle now.
Yeah, it's still all right though.
Yeah. It's still cheaper than like Frankie and that, isn't it?
Now look at that. That look beautiful.
I'm not a fan of Brewdog, but I think the Brewdog Lost Lager ain't too bad for like a cheap one. You can get
I think my favourite budget lager.
10 cans for about £7. I mean, it's better than Foster's and Stella.
Budget lager. Do you know what, Rob? It depends. What do you class as a budget lager? Rob? What would you class as a budget lager? Because everyone's got different definitions of like a budget fucking.
I'd say anything below £2 a can or a bottle, personally.
I think Tiski's not bad, you know. The Tiski, that's called. That's not bad. That's a pretty budget.
That's the Czech one. Is that not the Czech one?
Polish.
That's it. My mate drinks that by the fucking bucket load.
Star of Priman's nice.
That's pretty good. Star Priman's not bad, yeah.
And Pilsner.
Well, I think I said, what would you class as a budget lager, Rob? Like, what would you categorize?
I would say it's like a supermarket own brand or something.
I think anything under a couple of quid for me. You can get it for like £2. Like I even reckon like Warstein is probably a budget lager. You can get that for fucking pretty cheap these days.
Well, how much did Tesco still lose it for a fucking
like 4 for £6 or something?
Yeah, you've got you've got all sorts on that, haven't you? You've got the Cruiser Campo, what else? Yeah. That Brooklyn lager, right?
4 pack for less than a £5 up, so okay.
That opens up quite a lot, though, doesn't it? Really?
Yeah, for 4 pack for a £5.
You get 6 of them for a £5, but they are only 330 mils.
I'd probably say that right, Backer, to be fair.
I think the Cruise Campo is better than the fucking Mandry. I don't know what all the hype is with Mandry, but
Mandry's all right. It's not great.
I prefer Mandry over Cruise Campo, though, personally.
Really?
I think Cruise Campo is really syrupy.
Like a size is not bad. You can get that fucking fairly cheap.
What else?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else is on
that. You don't see that much anymore. I'll tell you what, you can get a bottle of Banks' Amber Ale for fucking £1 in Tesco's. That ain't bad.
Yeah.
Goblin £1.59.
Do you know what's not too
Budvar, you can get a 500ml bottle of Budvar for £1.75.
Yeah, that's good.
That ain't bad at all, mate. I
really like Budvar. I'm a big fan of that Budvar.
Rob, would you not? What about Budvar? That's £1.75. I don't even think £1.75 is a bad price. If you're on a budget, anything under £2 for a bottle, I think is a pretty good.
And the big bottles as well, aren't they?
Yeah, 500ml bottle. Yeah.
I think that Budvar is fucking really good. You know, really good. Big fan of that.
Sainsbury's is dear. Wainwright ones, yeah.
I prefer
With Hobgoblins, fucking that used to be really good. It's shite now, isn't it? But
you got to turn your nose on this. Do you know what I didn't mind? That fucking Brewdog Shore Leave, that Amber Ale they did.
I wasn't my keen later, but maybe it's just what I've been drinking for. Sometimes I think, like say, what you've been drinking for can obviously have an effect on.
Like you said, I don't mind. Like what's that?
Galicia, that's really nice. But boss, it's £1.70 for a bottle, Rob. I don't think that's too bad. I think that's pretty cheap.
Estrella's all right.
Yeah, but the Galicia one, I think that's a better.
See,
maybe that's a really nice beer.
You can even get Erdringer in that fucking price bracket there, that price point. And I quite like that. Even Paul turns his.
Depends on your shop as well, I think. Depending on where you shop.
If you're looking at that, they
that
do that.
Estrella, right? The Galicia one, you can get 24 bottles for £26. That's a fucking bargain. If you got Majestic Wines, 24 bottles for £26. What's that?
Have you tried shopping in like Costco? Have you got a Costco near you?
No, we don't. I don't think we have Costco around here. We've got Macro, which is similar, but not.
Yeah, Macro's not great. You've got Booker's. What about you, Adam? Have you got Costco? You down the fucking Leicester way?
No, down south, mate. But in Asda, they do that. What's it called? Is it Velderschloffen or something? It's about £1.10 a bottle, 500ml. That's quite good for a budget one.
Mm-hmm.
Or they also do one that's 5.5% called Champignons, I think. It's about £1 a bottle.
Yeah, Rob. I think that is right. But I say, here, 24 bottles for £26.40.
It's good, that.
Even if you're on a fucking budget, that's pretty good. That, I mean, that's cheap as fucking chips, isn't it? I'm not sure what that equates to per bottle.
You probably get, how much is a 4-pack of Corona now? That's got to be about a £5, isn't it?
Corona's gone up in price. It's got more popular again, isn't it? So it's like everything's.
How much is that? No. I've not bought that for years.
It depends what you shop, doesn't it? Look at Tesco's, what are they saying?
That's got to be about £5. That's got to be about £5.
Tesco's are doing $5.25 for 4 bottles.
I've got that fucking 12 bottles of salt on there.
I don't mind salt, actually.
I've not tried it.
It's all right.
It's
like,
just like a slightly.
I don't like Corona, so I've never felt the need to try it because it's similar, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Pretty much
similar.
identical to. I don't think there's a lot of difference.
Oh,
Corona's
no.
got a little bit more of a sort of like a hoppiness to it, but there ain't much.
There's a massive difference between that and Corona. Massive difference.
But I'm usually trash by the time that I fucking start drinking salt. I am.
I don't like the old beer bottles.
It's like bitter, malty, bit hoppy.
Bit of malty hop. Fuck. It's definitely bitter. It's definitely not malty. It's definitely not hoppy.
Yeah, but you had yours at like fucking 0 degrees.
Well, I've got it at 3
That's
now.
going to kill. That's going to kill all flavour in it.
Mate,
if you have it at 0 degrees, that's like fucking. That's just like all flavour gone.
It was 0 degrees in the shed. I couldn't do anything about it.
Stick it in microwave. Stick it down your nuts for 5 minutes. That'll soon wear it up.
It's a
your nuts might disappear, but
you definitely got a bitter there.
I think that's what I like, the bitterness. Because it makes you remember that you're drinking a beer. A lot of these beers nowadays, they just go down like fucking pop. There's nothing to make you think, oh, that's a beer, that. Or there's a bit of a bitterness or a hop bite, so you think, oh shit, that's a beer, that, you know.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like a nice bitterness. I like a Pilsner and Quell for that. It's got a lovely bitterness. It's only 4.4%.
I was surprised at that. I always thought it was way higher.
Yeah, you'd think so when you're drinking it.
I'm not getting a hoppiness there. I definitely get the bitterness at the end, but there's no.
For me, you taste it. There's a slight, like a hoppy maltiness there.
There's a bit of malt.
It's like a crisp bitterness.
I don't know whether, like they were saying, they were getting citrus in it. I'm like, I'm not getting that.
I got a little bit like towards the end, maybe above a bit, but I didn't get loads of citrus. There's only a very subtle bit of.
Nah, not a fucking sausage. Not a fucking sausage.
All right, Jimmy.
No, not a fucking sausage.
I don't know if people follow darts, by the way, but that teenager, won the fucking Bahrain fucking Masters.
He did what?
He beat some of the big dogs and just won it in fucking.
Mate, if he's 16,
Bahrain, that's Saudi, is it Bahrain?
Yeah. If
really
he's 16, mate, he's got fucking issues, mate. You know what I mean?
You don't look at it. He looks about 30.
I was laughing though because apparently his bird's like 21, right? Let's just put this situation the other way around. Flip that round. How much fucking bother would he be in? If he was 21 and his bird was 16, he'd be in so much fucking shit, wouldn't he?
Well,
he'd be slated, not fucking pressing. Pressing everything.
Excuse me. Do you know the only thing I get from that fucking Beck, that fucking beautiful one, Hackerbeck, is fucking gas.
Jimmy, I'm on. It's called Hackerbeck. It's a North German Pilsner, which I didn't realise was different. So I did a bit of a Google and there's
brewed in Bremen.
Pardon me. This stuff, I'll post it in the chat for you. I'm hanging on. I really need a pee, but I know that if I go for a pee, that's it. It's fucking game over. I'll be pissing every fucking 10 minutes then.
Yeah, you got to hold on to that first one as long as you can.
That's it. That first piss you got fucking hang on to, you're about to piss yourself. There's no worse though. Like when I went to that gig on fucking Wednesday, 20 fucking minute waiting for a piss is like, lads, like you don't know me. I'm just gonna fucking wet myself.
And one of the glasses and throw it over each other.
And then I went to I went to like a local gig, and that was like the queues. If you don't hurry up, I'm going outside. I'm going to go and piss in your fucking beer garden. Like, in winter, it's not so bad because it's dark. In summer, you can't go and have a tinkle at beer garden.
No,
Somebody goes, "Hey, fucking pervert!" You know, in winter, nobody knows.
Some dirty bastard having a piss. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. I ain't waiting 20 minutes to fucking wet myself. Yeah. There's no worse though, because when it's dead busy, people are trying to hurry up. And if you ain't careful, you can dribble a little bit. So you've got to be very, very
true. Mate, that might be your old age, mate. Just saying, mate.
Now, when you're being rushed, like, you know, when it's fucking like, when you're like trying to have a piss, it's like fucking shoulder to shoulder.
I'll be back in a minute. All this piss talk is making me need a piss.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to go in there. I'm going to go and strain the main vein as well. You're on your own, Simo.
Rob, what time are you off to George Shore tomorrow? Is it like mid-afternoon, is it? You'll have a fucking great time, Rob. You'll really have a good time. Ooh. For a lager, Rob, I'd probably go fancy and go. It depends. Are we talking people that don't drink or people that do drink? Or for a lager, I'd probably go something like maybe go for an Oktoberfest, like a Spartan Oktoberfest or a Lowenbrow Oktoberfest. An ale, I'd probably go for. Oh, that's a good fucking. An ale.
Ale? Ooh.
Oh, if they're new to the style, then I'd go for eating with something like maybe like a spot. I go for like a Spartan. That's like a nice German lager. An ale, I'd probably go for like a Black Sheep or something.
Ooh.
A stout, I'd go for something. Not Guinness. Everyone drinks fucking Guinness. Maybe like a. Maybe like a crafty style from somewhere like, but nothing too strong. And a cider, I don't know. I don't drink cider, so I'd be fucked there. But
a cider, you're looking at something light. It depends if you wanted to offer a true like English cider. I'd go for like Old Rosie or something like that.
Well, Rob said here, he said, so you know, hold the pipe with somebody that's completely new to beer in general or drinking, and you know, hold a party with a mixture of lagers and ales, a stout and a cider. I wouldn't go for Guinness because you go something people have never had because everybody knows Guinness. Totally like
so I'd go for that. Hang on, I've got some here. Where is it?
That Orchard Pig's not bad. That's quite nice. That's a good cider.
Yeah, that's like fucking pop though. But for
We'd have a great night. We'd be battered after 3 pounds. Yeah.
If you're gonna go for a lager, I'd probably go for a Schneider's.
Yeah, I was thinking more like Lowenbrow or Spartan or something that you can kind of something German. You know, it's like easy.
I've got a Lowenbrow there. I've not had Lowenbrow on its own for a while.
Murphy's is quite hard to get hold of now, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And I don't know what it's all about, but it just disappeared. 2 glugs, it's gone.
Fucking hell, you just done that, Simo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Chris, fucking Rob, he's getting wine and dine tomorrow, mate. He's going to. They're closing the fucking gaff for him, mate. He's getting picked up and everything.
Fucking hell.
What would you say then, Adam? If you had to pick a lager, an ale, a stout, and a cider, there's people that don't really drink and that are completely new to beer, but you wanted to kind of showcase what?
It's difficult.
It's tough one, isn't it? The ale's kind of what stumped me. Like, fuck it, ale's like.
I'll go for like a landlord or something like that.
Yeah,
Or
a
Hobgoblin
landlord's
or
probably not a
something.
bad shout. Yeah,
Oh,
like a
Spitfire. There you go.
balcony
There's
or
one.
something.
Or that
Spitfire.
Butty back is a good one. I think most people would like that.
Yeah.
It's sort of something that's not too out there because most people are gonna enjoy. Nothing too sort of.
What lager would you go for? I
Uh,
think for me it's something German. So
yeah, or even something like a Budvar or something like that.
yeah,
Or,
something that's kind of easy to. Budvar's not a bad chat because Budvar's quite light, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Budvar said there's 4.4, so that's not bad at all. The people could actually enjoy that.
well, I'm going to put the cat
on the side of it. I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Well, I'm going to put the cat among the pigeons here. Hofmeister.
Hofmeister's not a bad one. Yeah, Peter, it just disappeared, mate. It's just magic. Just 3 gulps and gone.
Yeah, I think Landlord's a good introductory ale for people that perhaps want to try one, but you don't want to scare them off. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? If people have not tried them, the entire Timmy Taylor's range is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't think they've got a bad beer. There's some not as good as others, but they are all pretty freaking good.
I've not tried that coffee stout in Aldi. I'm going to have to give it a go.
Oaken Citra, Black Sheep, yeah, but the Oaken Citra is great. Black Sheep Milk Stout's not bad, and the Aspel's coffee stout, just having their own beer. Peter, didn't you guys have like a new freaking a new monarch or something the other day that I read? Was it the Queen stepped down and gave way to a new king or queen or a new? But anyway, I think it was the original Queen of Denmark stepped down because she was getting old.
Tyler, hello.
Mate.
New boys.
Hello, guys. How's it going, mate?
Yeah, you're going to show your knickers off there, will I?
Yeah, we got a new king last Sunday. I was watching some of your old videos, Adam, where you walk around the supermarket and going, subscribe to Beer. Fucking like you got
No, it's beer 1:00 in the middle of the supermarket and people just looking over like, what the fuck?
She did. Frederick the 10th. Jesus. That's Rob interrogation. Match your food with a lager. Fucking hell, Rob. Right, Dembo. Christ.
Like food with a lager. Ooh. Food with ale, food with cider. So for cider, I'd go for a cheese board.
With a lager, I'd probably go for something like. Do you know what? This is really stereotypical now, but you have a lager, I'd probably go for something a bit spicy, but nothing like a curry or something, because lagers really go well with the curry. And ale, probably like a pie, something like a
definitely pie.
With a stout, I'd maybe go for something like nothing too heavy. So if you're having a stout, you don't want something too heavy, do you?
I'd go with for a stout in this, again, controversial, but a Sunday lunch.
Yeah, it depends on me. You're having stout, pie.
Ale, fish and chips, stout, pat night, no, cheese, cheese and crackers, Rob's there, cheese board.
I actually didn't mind the Hopical Storm. I didn't think it was amazing, but I didn't mind it. I thought it was quite nice. I also really need a wee. I've been hanging on now. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Probably about a minute. If it's 2 seconds, then I'll just fucking stand here and close my eyes and go.
When you say pie mash, Rob, do you mean pie mash and liquor? I love pie mash.
Fuck your liquor. You can go and get in the bin, mate. Pie mash and gravy.
I'm originally from London, so obviously I'm going to love pie mash.
Need gravy on there, not fucking liquor.
Nah, liquor's
I'm totally northern. What is that?
What, liquor?
Yeah.
It kind of like, well, the way you describe it don't sound that nice. It's a bit like a parsley sauce, and they put like eel slime and stuff like that in it, or at least traditionally. You put chili vinegar with it and like loads of white pepper.
Do you eat? I bet you do. Like, whereabouts down south here then? Are you from?
Well, South East London originally. But now I'm living in Kent, like Chatham. I'm like 5 minutes away from Paul and Michelle.
Yeah, nice.
Literally.
Well, I started off about 50 mile away from fucking the Simo there, in Barrow, and then I moved to fucking Arborough. Totally random.
Have you tried the liquor, Rob? It's weird, like everybody frowns upon it unless you're from London. It's one of them sort of. But I suppose Northerners have that kind of thing as well, like chips and gravy and that, don't they?
Yeah, so if you say pie peas, like so, Northwest is totally pie peas and gravy, or fish chips and mushy peas.
You ain't beating with that. People have jelly deals of it as well, pie mash.
Oh, fucking what, man? Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I'm not so much for the jelly deals personally.
I remember I caught a meal once. I was fishing down in Plymouth, at Devil's Point, and the rod's going like this. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, they put up a mad fight, didn't they?
Do you know what? Right, it was only fucking that big, by about that. Mate, it took me fucking ages to land it. I've got this big fucking 14-foot fucking carbon fibre beach cast on. Come on, you big bastard! Thinking I caught Moby Dick. No.
You ever tried killing one? Jesus.
No, mate, no.
My granddad to make him jelly deals because he absolutely loved jelly deals, like when he was in a home. And so obviously we had to kill it, and we were like smacking it over the railing and stabbing it and all that. Got it back home, thought it was dead, and sort of going to sort of like getting ready to prepare to cook and that. Fucking things come back alive again.
And that's fucking off across the kitchen.
Yeah, it didn't even have a head. It didn't even have a head, and it's fucking flapping away with again.
Nah,
Meal not for me. Liquor too. I do love a pie. Yeah, I think it's an acquired thing. I think if you're from London, you just sort of get brought up with it. Because, well, when I was a kid, it used to be really cheap as well, like fish and chips used to be, and it's so affordable. But not anymore. It's bloody expensive now.
I've just seen that Bud Van naked. What did you think?
Oh. He's probably still chatting away, even though he's left. Gravy superior for sure. You give jelly deal and liquor a go. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth a go. At least you can say you've had it, even if you don't like it. You might surprise yourself and love it. But I would say you've got to have it in London. You can get it in supermarkets and stuff and other cafes in other places that aren't London. It's not the same. It's got to be like Manzi's in London or something, Rob. Manzi's is really good.
I've just seen that Bud Van naked video you did. What do you think of that?
Bud Var what?
Naked. You know the alcohol-free one?
Oh, God. What, out of a bottle or?
Yeah.
Oh, I tried that. I've done a comparison video against the normal one, which I suppose ain't really fair. But I thought it was shit, mate.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, but then that was comparing it to the alcohol one. So it probably wasn't fair. It was never going to compete with the alcoholic version, was it?
So I've been doing obviously dry January. Which I failed miserably at. I managed about a week.
What's it? Gravy. Isn't liquor just like a party sauce though?
Yeah, it's got like eel slime and stuff in it. It's a bit like KFC. They got.
I always assumed that liquor was just like a party sauce, and everyone just thought it was rank because
see, there's
and stuff.
Other places do it that aren't in London, but they don't know.
Like I say, I guess it depends where you have it. I guess if you have it, like not
right. So, but if you like David said there, he loves a pie. What sort of pie? Simo, what sort of pie?
Oh, see, for me, I like a steak pie.
What?
I like a meat and potato pie. But
there we go. We go.
Now, Adam, this is going to fucking confuse you now. What about a butter pie?
A butter
pie.
That's very much a Preston thing, not a butter pie.
I think it's more a Lancashire thing because apparently in Lancashire there's a large Catholic community. So in Lancashire, basically, there was, back in the day in Lancashire, there was a very large Catholic community. Yeah. And Catholics traditionally do not eat meat on a Friday. So the butter pie was born because a lot of the working men would want a pie or something on a Friday. Back in the day, there was this steak, it was a meat tip, so they did a butter pie.
What What's it have in it, Simo? Obviously butter, but it must have
Butter.
something.
And potatoes, pretty much. It's
Honestly,
honestly, it sounds like a real basic bitch fucking thing.
yeah.
But it's fucking really nice. I
Really get that curry sauce.
fucking dread thinking about the calories in it. There's about 1 trillion calories in it because
Yeah, I bet. Especially if
they
it's
put
proper
balls
butter.
of butter in it, basically.
Yeah, Lancashire butter pie, yeah. Freshly peeled potatoes mixed with onion, mild cheddar cheese, and rich butter. Ooh.
Yeah.
Sounds all right, though, doesn't it?
Butter's normally nice.
It's very nice. Honestly, Matt, it's like I always thought, what a random thing. It's just like a potato pie, but I guess because they put quite a lot of butter in it.
Well,
It's got to be proper butter as well. Yeah.
Steak and mushy peas. Rob, you heathen. No, mate.
I like mushy peas and gravy, yeah.
No, it's steak. Why would you have steak?
Why not? Steak pies are banging.
They are
But
banging.
a lot of steak pies.
It's got to be.
It depends on because some steak pies like fucking that.
Mate,
Some
if you
are
want
like
steak pie, right? I'll bring you one down from up here. And I mean, you basically get half a fucking cow in it. If you want a steak pie, like, so it's Scottish tradition. I'm not Scottish, but they always have steak pie on New Year's Day. Steak pie, veg, and gravy.
Do you know what, Chris? Right. I mean, obviously, this is the first half. I don't think it tastes any different to the other that I tried, but maybe because I've not. It's one of them. For me, right, the issue is, and I said this to Paul, I said, you've got to remember, there's that many fucking PD kegs out, right? And we've said this, haven't we, Chris? None of us have had the same keg for fucking at least 15 months now.
No.
There's always new shit said. So, how the fuck do you know what the ulcer tastes like? Because I can tell you what it tastes like fucking 12, 15, 18 months ago. And so I could maybe wing it and say that I did, but as much as love Paul, and I respect Michelle and Paul, I think they're fucking well done, but unless they're still last week, if I had to be last week, I couldn't tell you the difference between the beer that I had last 6 weeks ago and fucking today, because
the only way
I've got all the shite in the meantime.
The amount of fucking the thing is, like, the amount of kegs you do, the amount of beer reviews you do sort of like. So I've had the original Stella, and I will get this one eventually when I get round to it, when I've played these other fucking 11 I've got there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of beer. But these 11 I've got here, but you're not going to remember. I can't imagine I'm ever going to order this fucking Hackerbeck again unless it's on offer.
2 seconds, I'm just going to go and deliver this pint.
What sort of offers they do on the beer machines and that then?
It depends what you drink, mate. It really, like, so it depends. Like, I did a video. I'm not plugging videos, please don't think I am. But it depends what you drink. Like, massively depends what you drink. Like, so on the PD, you've got massive selection of pretty much everything. Whereas on that fucker, you don't. Like, if you're going to get into beer machines, I would highly recommend getting the sub first and just try it. You can get one of these on fucking Facebook for about 30 quid now.
Yeah, I've seen them going really cheap.
Yeah, I would honestly recommend, if you're going to try and get into machines, get a sub first. And then they're a little bit more expensive. You only get 4 pints, but it lets you have the feel, if you like the idea of the whole pint pouring thing.
You still get a good pint off it, though.
It's all right. Depends how you pour it, mate, to be honest with you. Like, it just comes in like a fucking. I've not got any. I'll be honest with you, I've not used mine for fucking donkeys. So obviously, I do the PD reviews, and so I've got. So I got that, and then I ended up getting that. I was quite happy with that for fucking ages. And then I got that, and then they brought that out. But I missed the fucking first run of them, and I was like, oh, you need to get one, So I was like, oh, I'll fucking get one then.
I think the good thing about a sub, like if you're reviewing them, like I suppose it might work out cheaper more expensive per pint, but at least you can just sort of buy 4 pints and review it and move on.
Because it's only, you're paying between 8 and I think the most expensive was like 17 quid. Don't get me wrong, 17 quid for 4 pints is a fucking lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you do the maths, you're talking about over £6.5 a pint. But it allows you to do more. or look for one of the old machines on Facebook, because again, you can get them on there for about 90 quid now. But it just depends what you want to get into.
Yeah.
But it's good for. It's definitely good for your views and your content with these two. Like this, not so much. But I'll tell you what is good if you do comparison reviews.
Yeah. I do that with like my normal sort of supermarket beers and that.
Yeah, I always find what do really well if you do like I've done 2 of them now. If you do like a Blade and PD review, they always do really well.
Yeah.
Like a face off.
I mean, I suppose where the kegs are quite expensive, people are more likely to want to watch a review before they fork out one. Whereas if you're just buying the old can or whatever for a couple of quid, if you don't like it, it's not a big deal, is it?
Yeah. But like value for money wise, hands down the Blade's better, 100%.
Yeah.
You're paying the same amount for the kegs as you are for the kegs for the Blade. So hands down, it's better, more value, 100%.
Yeah, then you get an extra couple of pints out of each keg.
Yeah, so you get 10.5 out perfect draft. You get about between 14 and 15-ish.
Oh, wow, yeah. Quite a bit, isn't it?
It's just, excuse me, the outlay for this is really expensive if you go brand new.
Yeah.
If you go second hand, excuse me, you're running a risk. It's about 250-ish. It's a lot of coin to fucking fork out. With that,
compared the same beer from each machine, if you know what I mean.
They're not on. There's no crossovers.
Jeez, fucking arsehole.
Unfortunately,
the man fella said, he said, can I have a pint of Stella? I said, yes, I took it in. And my mum's fucking trolley. And there's this dog toy, and it's heavy. It's like an heavy duty dog toy, so they can fucking, and it must weigh about £5.
Hey, your dog
fucking launched it. I'm like, you fucking man, bitch. You fucking got me back, didn't he?
Yeah, like I was saying, Adam, unfortunately, there's no crossover beer between that and that, which I would love to see. That would be that'd be brilliant.
One does a better pint, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You don't drink one alcoholic beverage the rest of your life. Fucking I'd probably go with a lager because there's so many different styles. You've got like the Pilsner, fucking Helix German beers, and that. The German lagers are so.
Yeah, but is it one? Yeah, is it one brand, one singular beer, or one type of beer? Or
that beer, obviously, Rob. Yeah.
That's a really good question. That's a really difficult question, though.
I think like with similar, it's got to be a lager, isn't it? Because it sort of. It's all the beer.
Miss it. I'm over in a lager, wouldn't you?
You see, Rob, you know what? I'm fucking chaotic. These gaffers. That Paul says the amount of times that I got that Paul back in a minute. He's like, you've been going for ages. He's like, Paul, this house is a fucking nut. It's a fucking madhouse, mate. I was like, 2 minutes doesn't exist in this house. Like, if I fucking go take something, I get fucking terrorized. It's just crazy. Like,
so what do you think? What do you think of that Stella then? Honestly.
It's all right. I'll get no pint of it because it's hard to tell when it's like quarter pint of mostly fucking foam. It's pretty difficult to give you a fair fucking.
Can you like, because I'm going to get it just because I'm intrigued to see if it's the same as it is in the pubs.
Sierra Nevada. That is a good choice, actually.
I've not tried that one.
Oh, it's lovely, mate.
I'm quite into all the German stuff at the moment.
Yeah, same. I do love the German beer. I think a good wheat beer would be a good option as well because that's kind of you could drink it all year round, I suppose.
I'll tell you what, Rob, that was unreal. That Rob. When I met Rob, we went to Schloss in Manchester, and we had the Pilsner Urquell straight out of the tank. Oh, it was so sweet, though. There was a real sweet
Pilsner.
Mate, honestly, Chris, like it was that fresh. Like, you can tell it was literally like straight from the tank. It was unreal. I mean, that looks absolutely fine to me. Small bubbles, slow carbonation, but steady. Decent head.
Was that a nucleated glass, Timo?
What's that, mate?
The glass, is it nucleated or?
No, I don't think so. It's just
Where'd you tell it? Is that Stella? Back it up.
Yeah.
Put it up against the camera. Let's have a look. That looks a bit flat, doesn't it? You'd expect to see a bit more than that from Stella.
Yeah, but it's typical PDs. Unless you have them in a proper fucking nucleated glass, they're not wild, are they?
No, I guess not.
That's a good shout, Rob.
Right, it smells malty. It smells a bit grassy, like malty, a bit grassy. A little bit bready.
First ever Pilsner as well, isn't it? The old Quell.
It smells a bit bready, a bit grassy, slightly hoppy, and then there's the sort of like that. I know it sounds stupid. That typical sort of lagery smell, like you know.
Yeah. You see, that's what I got with that fucking Hackadex. I was like, it was just on the lager.
Simo, is that the UK Stella? The new UK Perfect Draft one.
See, straight away, right? There is a hoppiness to it. Like there's a very hoppy, a bit of a like a sweetness to it. It's hoppy, sweet. There's a very subtle bitterness. It's not mega bitter, but there's a very subtle bitterness.
Is it just like normal Stella you drink in a pub?
It just tastes like Stella. Honestly, like
that's what I mean. This is exactly what
I mean. It's not UK. I don't know how it works, Rob. Right? I don't know if it's UK brewed or if it's. I don't know what the fucking deal is with it.
Right. So it's brewed. Right. So I looked on the cans and the bottles. Right. So what I understand is it's brewed in Burton, so it's still brewed to the same Stella recipe. It's just brewed in the UK. That's the only difference.
Because they still start as anything right there.
Does it have a funny bitterness on the end, Simo? Because I find with the UK Stella, it has like a really astringent bitterness.
Not really. There's a very subtle bitterness, like a very, very.
I don't think it's
very subtle. It's nothing that makes you go. Ooh, it's very subtle. It's sort of like it's slightly sweet, a little bit grassy, slightly hoppy, and just pretty easy drinking. Like it's nothing.
I'm pretty sure it's
nothing offensive. It's nothing great, but it's not offensive. I
think it's burning on Trent or Rob.
I think Rob's just been a bell, and do you know what, Chris? It's nothing bad. I wouldn't buy it again, but by no means it's not horrible or nasty or offensive. It's just
you're gonna really unless you are a hardened Stella drinker. Like I mean, that's all you drink. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to fucking tell the difference.
That says up there, mate. There's Mom upstairs.
Be a monster, baby. There's 22 people watching you. Let's have a bosh.
22 people watching this. Hello.
Something, little guy.
Hello.
You need to be beating up your old man. You need to be giving him. the subscribe to the Be a Monster. Bosh.
It's been 1 o'clock.
It is. You're absolutely right, little guy. It is.
A fruit shoot o'clock for you, mate.
Yeah. It's the weekend. It's fortnight time, isn't it, mate? It's fortnight o'clock.
Fortnight and fucking.
I am so bad at Fortnite. It's not even funny. I'm just getting.
I'm
just getting shot. I'm trying to shoot somebody. He builds like a castle around me, but time I'm trying to fucking shoot him, he built like a castle. All right, mate, calm down.
So I bought my PS5 and the first I brought it home. And then when my lad was on, the first game he tried to install was Fortnite. I'm like, whoa, no. Get that fish off there. What, Dad? Whoa.
But interesting though, Chris, on the website, right, the PD website, it just still says a Belgian lager. It's all right. Again, but normal Stella, it was never anything amazing. It's just all right. It's a very run-of-the-mill lager. It's probably
I think it's fair enough.
slightly better than the stuff you get in the supermarket, and that's about it. It ain't gonna blow you away. It's just a little bit better than your supermarket.
Since we've had Stellagate, I've started to like read. I know it sounds really silly, but I've started like when I've gone to buy something like beer, I'll start reading where it's brewed just out of it, purely interesting. The amount of beer being there that's brewed in Burton is crazy.
I mean, I'm actually tempted to the shop tomorrow and buy just a can and a bottle of Stella and see, because I reckon that there is a difference between the can, the bottle, and the keg. I mean, I reckon the kegs.
Right, so the only difference you'll get from the bottle is the skunk in this, because obviously it's a green bottle.
And the tin
But I reckon that's it. It'd be good if you could get. You know, it's going to be really difficult to do, but if you could get a pint of Stella to a pub against a PD pint.
You're right, Mark. Yeah, finally got the camera sorted, mate.
Somebody said here, new view based on the UK bridge cellar. All the bad pressure bullshit. That's right. It's nothing like the Belgian bridge Stella of old, but really things about the people make out.
Who said that? What are you seeing there?
Biscuity, smooth, sweet, bit like Cannon Hells or the Stella Unfiltered. Give it a try before you complain, and then everyone's saying it's shit. But
I do. Like,
Mark. Yeah, honestly, Chris, it's not awful. It's not bad. It's just all right, mate. It's a very
It's just
it's definitely different though, Simo, because it's 5% and the normal Stella out of bottles, and that's 4.6. So it's definitely a different beer. So it's probably better than the UK brew.
Paul, you're watching your snake and your rat. He was always saying, they get half a percentage either way when he's something, Chris.
Yeah, so he reckons that when it's brewed, you're within one. Is it 0.1%? Is it
half a percentage either way, apparently?
Yeah. So we could be getting the 5 point. What did it used to be? Was it 5.4?
It's always been 5% on PD. It's always been 5%.
Nah, what was the original stuff back in the fucking early 2000s?
5.5 way back in the day. Then it was 4.2. Then it was 5. Then 4.8. 4,
so it's gone right. So it's gone down to 4.8 in the bottles because of the beer tax. That's why that's gone down.
No, I think it's 5.6 in the bottles now. It's only been 5.6, I think.
You've seen Foster's is 3.7% there, and Carlsberg is 3.
I could be wrong. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Stella for the longest time has always been 4.6, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But it's for the last couple of years. It's been 4.6, and then it was 4.8, and then it was 5, and then it was 5.
They've got the beer taxing, haven't they?
Yeah.
But I remember when it first came out, Michael Banter used to be 5.5%, which I called it wife beater, I think, and then it was.
It used to have a lovely aftertaste.
And then it was 5.2. Then it went down to 5. Then, like you said, it was 5.8. Then 5.6.
So it used to. All right, here we go. Right, so Belgium, the original beer is 5.2%.
It's 5.2 now. So
right, so the original form was 5.2. And then it's gone down to there's also sold in countries in the UK, Ireland, Canada, Australia, where it's been reduced to 4.6 to get under that beer tax.
Just shite though, isn't it? I mean, 4.6 is. Google confused.
I think the UK Stella, like from a can or a bottle, is absolutely
0.5% tolerance for beers. What does that mean, Rob? But you can get 0.5% either way. So. But if that's true, then why do companies bother saying this is 5.5 or 3.5? Why bother putting half percentage on? Just put either.
It could be
6% or 5%. Like, why bother putting it's 3.5 or 4.5? Just put fucking 4 or 5. If it's half percent either way, it don't fucking matter, does it?
Oh, fuck knows.
I'll tell you what, Chris. I know you said you were out on the Guinness of the week. I'll tell you what. I've avoided it since then because I've had nights out for Christmas The things that I love the beer, but the things you just see the next day is fucking unspeakable. Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, you go, don't you? And just keep going. You have to snack. You have to like get up and give it a wiggle.
Yeah.
To the bottom of the pan and start like a Mr. Monkey.
I love Guinness. Yeah, it just makes you shit like a machine.
It's the shits, yeah. I get
It
it for
gives
about
you the
3 days after.
proper beer, yeah.
So I went out one night, and well, it was a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Before Christmas, and that's all I
Proper
drank.
beer shits, yeah.
I must have had about 6, 8, 9 pints of Guinness. I was leathered when I got back, but my fucking poo the next. I messaged these two, and I'm like, I've just had a black poo.
Yeah, I mean I went out for my brother's birthday. We went out, right, and I drunk a rack of baby Guinnesses and then actual Guinness and fucking all sorts of other shit. The next day, mate, honestly, was just I couldn't go anywhere. Not hungover, just my ass like a leaky tap. I just could not do anything, mate. I was like fucking. I had to move in like 2 meters of a fucking toilet because if not, I'm just gonna shit myself. It just came out like fucking like a Mach 10 force. It was just
shitting like you Gatling. Shitting like you Gatling.
I think that's just stouts in general, though, isn't it? It's not just Guinness.
That's it, man. Stouts. The next day, it's just like, all you did was just shit all day at fucking high speed. So great. So,
I think even blueberries do it. If you eat shitloads of blueberries, you get the same thing.
Well,
I drink too much. I think with stouts, I think it's I wonder if it's the lactose. I wonder if there's that much lactose in them.
Yeah.
If you drink too much, it just your body. Like anything, I guess your body can only handle so much like artificial stuff, and they put a lot of lactose in stouts, so it's thickening up a bit. So.
Or is it the iron? Yeah, because it's got a lot of iron.
Yeah, but Jesus fucking.
And when you take the iron. B12 tablets.
I can have a steak and I don't shit for a week. The next day, I can have a steak and the next day I'm not fucking praying to fucking whoever's up there. Fucking telephone. That's it. I have a steak and I'm not going, please make it end. Yeah. My asshole cannot take anymore. Yeah, please. Please make it stop.
I'm going to love you and leave you, mate. It's fucking 11:15, so I'm going to bang out. All right, mate?
Yeah, no worries, Chris. Take care, mate.
All right, catch you later, mate. Cheers, mate. Cheers for that.
Good chatting to you, bud.
That's his bird going, Chris, what are you doing? Well, the gardener, maybe. Normally, the gardener's. But yeah, Rob, I bought the AF Guinness, mate, and I genuinely didn't mind it. It's not. You can tell the difference, that there is noticeable difference, but of all the AF beers I've had, the Guinness AF and the Lucky Saint, it's called, are probably the closest you're gonna get to the real deal. You're never gonna get the real deal. You're never gonna get that real deal, but probably the closest you're gonna fucking get.
Is it sweeter, Simo, the alcohol-free Guinness?
Not really. No, do you know what? It's got more like a dark chocolatey taste.
Oh,
I think they tried to hide the fact there's no booze. They tried to kind of hide it behind that chocolatey taste.
A lot of the alcohol
it's a little bit synthetic, so it's kind of like a synthetic chocolate taste rather than there being booziness there. They tried to hide like a synthetic chocolateness. It's not bad by any means. It's not. I have to crack one open now, but it's just.
Do you know my issue with the alcohol-free beers is like being they're alcohol-free, you'd think they'd be cheaper, but they don't tend to be any cheaper.
I'm not saying you've got the sleep apnea, but I had issues with the alcohol-free beers. But giving me really bad gout, and I was talking to Rob, and he was saying there's way more sugar and additives and preservatives and shit in alcohol-free stuff.
Yeah, that's why I don't like
it. Tastes like alcohol, so. Yeah, I can drink it. For me, I can't drink orange juice, which is weird. Orange juice gives me really bad gout, which is weird. Beer doesn't do it, though. Alcohol doesn't do it. Beer, too much is fine. Too much fish does it. I can eat fish, but too much fish causes gout. But I can't drink orange juice. Like like diet pop, like the fake, like is it aspartame of it's called, like the fake sugar they use.
Yeah.
Just that's it. Man. The next day, my feet look like fucking puddings.
You know what I think is the worst one? Like, not so much for the beers, because I understand what you're saying there, Rob. Like the brewing process is the same, and they probably even worse in some stages because they have to remove the alcohol as well, don't they?
Yeah.
But you say, like, if you're buying a spirit, say like an alcohol-free gin, how can you warrant that being the same price?
The brew process and the ingredients of the price is still high.
Yeah. Well,
So
they have to remove the alcohol as well.
Yeah, AF brews. But what are you saying, Rob? Yeah, they put more stuff in them because I said to you, I can drink beer, but the weird thing, I can't drink diet soda or diet pop, and I can't drink orange juice, which is weird. So orange juice and diet pop just give me gout, and that, so I just avoid them.
Yeah.
But it's really strange how there's maybe it's the sugar content in them, like too much sugar or something. I don't know. I don't know what. But a lot of people say grapefruit, but grapefruit and red meat don't bother me. I can have grapefruit. Bother me. I can have red meat. Doesn't bother me. But if I have Diet Coke or orange or something, the next day I can feel it. Like, not like, oh my God, agony, but you feel like, fuck, my foot feels a bit achy and a bit sore, and it's very strange.
I mean, they had so many chemicals and shit to all these.
That's it, like you said, there's that much fucking shite goes into it, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's like people go to Mackie D's in that, or the local takeaway, and the order a kind of diet of pop. It's like, you might as well just fucking get a full fat Coke, you know. You just bought a Mackie D's or a KFC or a fucking pizza or something, or you know, you might as well just get a fucking full fat Coke.
Pay extra 10p sugar tax.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Is that anything? I mean, I don't know. I've had this conversation with Rob because Rob's quite cleaned up and everything. He's a smart cunt, but you know, it's like a bit of sugar, a bit of salt, a bit of everything ain't gonna do you any harm. You know, if you're having a fucking pizza, another 3 grams of sugar or something, ain't you know, it doesn't make any fucking difference.
Yeah.
You might as well have that fucking what's it? Let's eat through. Yeah, by all accounts, David, I had a what's it? Fucking like a allergy test thing done. That's not what it's called, but I had a blood test, and she was like, wheat was the main one. Wheat was the biggest thing that fled. So I tend to avoid wheat beers.
Yeah,
if I drink wheat beers, I can have a couple, but like I say, too many, just that's it.
I find lately with the lagers.
And if people have never had gout, I don't fucking wish it upon you, because Jesus fucking Christ, it's just, it starts, it's like a stiffness and an ache in the top of your foot, right? That's how it starts. And then it moves towards your toes, and your toes become like stiff as if they're frozen, but with the most immense toothache you could ever imagine, but in your foot. And there's nothing but water and painkillers. But for the first 2 days, just nothing touched it. You could take fucking maybe morphine would, but you could take like codamol. It just takes the edge off. That's it. It still fucking hurts, but it just takes the edge off. And it takes probably 3 days for it to calm down, for you to be able to actually function again.
Very best not staying away from the week.
Best part of a week and a bit for it to clear. Yeah, it's not funny. It's not something that I would ever want again. I just don't like it.
I suffer more with lagers, like when I'm proper sessioning them, I get really bad wind and it sort of comes up in my chest around here.
I was given tablets, but they would rather you obviously avoid the gout and not take the tablets, because the tablets can cause issues with the rest of you, like your liver and your kidneys and stuff, because I guess anything, everything has side effects, than so if they don't have to give you the tablets, they would rather you not have the tablets, because they can cause issues with your liver and kidneys and shit. So I've not had it since probably September last year. Not bad, but enough to make me go, oh, I would rather not have that again. Like, it sounds stupid. Like, you get these like cheap shots, like the sours and stuff, and like them tube shots. Like all the kids drinking the valleys, like fucking 20 shots for £3 or not, like a tenner on Amazon and stuff. And that's just terrible. I don't know what's in it, but I think it's like that fake, sugary, artificial shit, like you said. It's just not good. It don't matter if you're big or small or fucking whatever. It just ain't good for you. I know you saying when you sleep apnea and that, it just ain't good. Just avoid anything that's going to potentially fucking make it worse. Just avoid it. It just
yeah. I mean,
sugar and shit just makes life fucking marrow, mate.
Yeah, I mean the sleep apnea thing is a fucking nightmare, mate.
How did you find out that you had it though? Did you just start being rough or?
No, for years people were saying to me like, when you sleep, you're not fucking normal. Like you stop breathing.
You're not fucking normal.
Yeah, like I snore. I snore really fucking loud if I've not got my mask on, and also I like just stop breathing, and all of a sudden I like jump, and like it's what happens is you stop breathing, and then your body has like a response to the fact you've stopped breathing after a certain amount of time.
So and you then kind of wake up like a panic attack,
Yeah, but it can also like cause internal damage and stuff, that jolt. If you don't wear the mask and stuff. And yeah, so people kept saying about
was it like a panic attack almost like in the middle of the night or?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but it's like I say, pretty much I stopped breathing. I had a sleep study done, and I stopped breathing at least 30 times an hour in my sleep. And it's measured on a scale of 1 to 20 sleep apnea, and I've actually got 20, the worst.
Were you waking up feeling like rough or what? Like, did you feel like you'd not slept, or did you feel?
Like I'd not slept. I was just complete mess every day. I was just so tired of falling asleep all over the place. I was walking my boy to school one day, and I fell asleep walking, and that's when I realised that there's something majorly wrong. Luckily, I was in an alleyway. I fell asleep. I sort of hit the side of the wall, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And that's when I had the sleep study done. And I have a mask and that now, but it's hard. It's hard to get used to wearing it because it's like where I'm a 20, you have to have the biggest full-on mask. It's like a full-on say in World War I or something, Because if you've only got it, probably not so bad. You can have a little thing that just goes up your nose. But where I'm a 20, I need to have a full face mask. And my boy, where he's only 2, he keeps getting in bed with us, and it freaks him out, and he like pulls it off my face and all that. So still getting used to it.
You were stopping breathing though. Like you must have been waking up like you were like waking up like fucking.
Yeah, you don't. I don't go in, if I've not got the mask on, I don't go into a deep sleep, and that ends up causing all sorts of issues like lack of sleep. And if I didn't get diagnosed, I would. My life expectancy, they said, was 8 years if I don't wear my mask, because of the lack of sleep. It messes up all your organs and all that, because your body's not getting rest. And without the mask, my life expectancy is 8 years. So
what did you go to the doctors then, or like was it?
Oh yeah, I went to the doctors. I told them about the symptoms and stuff like that, and then they referred me for a sleep study. But because of the COVID, I had to wait over a year for it.
That was his mad. Just that hook and fucking bear wise up to him, like go sleep.
Yeah, they sort of it sort of detects when you stop breathing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But now the technology is quite good. You can.
It's really sorted, though, man. I mean, fucking, that's pretty fucking it's scary. Not for you, but if you've got a young family in that, fucking, at least you got it sorted.
I'm pretty sure I've had it for years, mate.
Because you don't. Let's face it. I mean, especially with having young kids, you've got quite a young family. It must have been a bit of a fucking bit of a shot like shit. Fucking.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite scary, especially when they say like the whole 8-year life expectancy thing.
Oh shit!
Especially with the fact I'm really struggling to get used to the mask, and I know how important it is to wear it. Sometimes I literally just can't wear it. Where I suffer from anxiety as well, having this big thing on my face, it triggers off my anxiety.
What alternatives they can give you, all that sort of.
Well, there are alternatives if you've got it sort of not as bad as me.
Yeah.
Like I say, you can just literally have a tubes up your nose, and then that's it. But I have to have it's on my mouth.
I'm assuming typical doctors will like.
My head.
I'm going to guess typical doctors will like. Well, if you lose some fucking weight, it won't be as bad. But it seems to be like the go-to for most fucking. I feel like for most doctors / GPs, it's like and don't get me wrong. I mean, I need to lose a bit, but I feel like the sort of general go-to is like you lost a bit of weight. It's like, well, it's not, if it was that fucking simple, we won't be in this predicament.
You say that
fucking weight. It's like
being overweight doesn't help with sleep apnea. But when I went, I had my sleep study done, and then I had to go for like a course to learn how to use the machine and stuff. And it was full of other people that are all 20 like me, and there was some big guys there. But there was also some guys that are like literally skinny. And it's also to do with the shape of your chin. If you've got like a chin that sort of goes inwards, it can sort of close you when you go to sleep. It can shut your windpipe down, because that's what happens. I've got a really big neck. That's the problem I have. But if you look, that's what causes my sleep apnea. Is the big neck. Yeah. So when I sort of lay down and go to sleep, and I've got a big Adam's apple, it closes my windpipe, and that's what stops breathing.
That must be fucking. I mean, that's scary shit, though, man. At least you're sorted. I mean, obviously, it's not ideal, but I guess. Can it get better? Like, can it get better? Like, if you were, I know you have to wear the big old fucking like Darth Vader thing, but can it improve over time, or like can you downgrade to the fucking to the?
No, I could never downgrade to like a easier mask. But if I once I get used to the mask and I'm wearing it 8 hours a night, it would just be the same as anyone else, really.
Is it just like an oxygen mask? Is it then? I guess.
Yeah. It's but nowadays it's not so bad. You used to have a big old oxygen tank in your room and stuff.
Yeah.
Nowadays it's like a little box, and it actually uses the oxygen from within your room, filters it, and kind of throws it down your neck.
Do you notice a difference though?
Well, if I go to sleep tonight without a mask on, I wake up in the morning and I'll just be an arsehole. I'll be tired, ratty, I won't do nothing. Whereas if I've got the mask on, I'm like a different person. I feel just refreshed, and like it really does work, but it's difficult to keep it on, especially all night. Sometimes you sort of wake up in the night for a piss and you just think, fuck, where's that thing? Do you know what I mean? It's the wrong attitude to have, but it's
is it a recent thing or like
yeah, it's a recent thing. I've had not even a year I've had the mask for, but I'm pretty sure I've had sleep apnea for a very long time. I just didn't know it. Just by loads of people like just mentioned it to me. Even like I
don't ask for it. I find that if I drink, if I drink too much, histamines is a big trigger for. Maybe not quite to the degree, but I found that if I drink too much over a couple of nights, I'll be like the next day I'll be chesty as fuck. Like I feel like I can't get my breath in that. I was like fucking. But mate, that sounds terrifying. That fucking sleep apnea sounds fucking scary. It's like.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it's not ideal. You don't do like fucking Darth Vader, but it's better than fucking. It's better than being like yo.
Yeah, exactly.
You're dead in fucking 10 years. It's way better than it.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed a difference. I want to wear it. It's just one of them things, isn't it? You know, everybody has their own issues and that, don't they? But
yeah, I was diagnosed, David. But they basically said, do whatever you can do to avoid it. They're not overly shocking giving out tablets for gout because they're effectively kick-ass fucking painkillers, like clear your kidneys and stuff out. So
yeah, they're addictive, I guess. Like a lot of them are.
Right, buddy, go for a pee. I'm going to check what the fuck she wants. I can just hear her whittling away in the other room.
No worries, do you got to do, mate.
She's coming pissed. She sat in the room with her fella.
Yeah.
And our kids in there, I just hear her whittling away, which just typical woman, really. I mean, she had a good time. She asked me 4 o'clock. She got back at 9:30, so she's done the fucking, you know, she's done what most folk, a solid night for most people. Come back and she's like, fucking just pecky in my head, man. My phone's like ping ping. I turn my phone on me and she's like, stop ignoring me. It's like, but if I but the other way, as you know, Adam, the other way around, if you ignore a woman, it's, you know, you're a cunt.
Oh, God.
If you try and ring them, they don't answer fucking, it takes 10 calls to fucking answer the phone. Like, oh, kid, I try and ring it. It takes about fucking 10 times. I said, look, if I was burning down, last person I ringed, any you cut. So I fucking ring, it's fucking 9 first because I have to be fucking face. The minute then you comes out to the phone, I always answer, you fucking lame bastards. It's just the one thing, they just the constant mute on the phone. Oh, no, you know, fucking, see who it is. If it's the pal, she answers in about fucking 10 seconds. If it's me, she's not asked, you can fuck off, you know, not asked about you, you can fucking get in the bin. Right, get a beer and go for a pee. Back in 2 seconds.
Oh, mate, see you in a bit. I think that's a good time for me to go for a piss as well. Back in a sec, guys. Get the old Aldi cheap Ryan backer. You've not tried this one, guys. £3.50 for 4 500ml cans. 4.5%. Can't really go wrong. It's brewed by the German purity law. I think it says there at the bottom. Might just be able to make it out. Yeah, 500ml cans, as I say, £3.50. I think it's actually cheaper than that. I think it's £3.39. And it's much better than drinking your sort of UK brewed Stella and Foster's and all that. It's really not bad, especially if you're on a budget like me, you know, with all the kiddies and that. It's a good, cheap session lager. We still got in here then, guys. I can't see how many people are in or whatnot. I think it's to do with the StreamYard thing. I think only Simo can see. Once diagnosed, I have tablets which work well for my dad. Oh, was that for the gout, David? Oh, that comment's like 20 minutes ago. I didn't notice that. 10 listed for me. All right, bud. I'm just making sure that I weren't talking to myself. How you doing, David? Anyway, the gout, yeah. What are you drinking, mate? If you are drinking. You still in, Rob? I was saying earlier when Rob was asking about one of the go-to, if you was to pick like a cheap go-to lager, definitely recommend this and these two from Aldi. Although it's got a green bottle, this one, but it comes like sealed in cardboard, so it protects it from like the lights in the shop and all that. The Steinhauser's 4.8. That's a little bit stronger, and it is the better beer, but it's a little bit more expensive. You're on the Siren Red Berry Raspberry. It's lovely fruit smoothie sour. Oh, I've not really. I say I don't like sours. I think I've just not found one that I like. But, you know, I've never really particularly liked sour sweets or anything sour. But a lot of different beer styles I've tried. Sometimes I think I don't like them, and then I find one I do like. You know, so I would definitely like to try some more sours. Where'd you get that from then, David? Is that like a supermarket jobby, or is it a bottle shop? Still here, mate. What are you drinking, Rob? You want one of your home brews, mate? I'd love to have a go at doing home brewing sometime. I just don't really know what I'm doing. You know, it's a bit. I think it's quite someone who's not done it before. It's a bit overwhelming. There's quite a lot to think about, and I don't know the best way to sort of go about getting into it. I think is my problem. It's like, no, I like the idea of it, but then it's like, where do I start, kind of thing. You know, that's sort of where I'm at with it. Not really too sour. Come from Siren Advent Calendar. Oh, right. Oh, you done the old Christmas Advent Calendar thing. I did that last year. I didn't get one this year. I don't know why. I don't know. It just didn't really cross my mind to get one, I suppose. Yeah, but I mean, with a sour, is it a good thing if it's not too sour, or is it like the more sour the better kind of thing? You know, I don't know. Sort of what you guys that like the sours look for in it. Whether it being really not very sour is a bad sour, or whether you really want it to sort of, you know. No, the good old Yorkshire tea. Saving my drinking boots for tomorrow. Oh, fair enough, mate. Yorkshire tea is lovely, isn't it? I love lovely tea that. Home brew is simple and great rewards. Yeah, I mean it's probably simple for you, mate, but I just wouldn't know where to start. I've sort of seen the kits and that you get in certain shops like Wilkinson's and the Range and stuff like that. I've had a little look and yeah, I don't know. Perhaps you just got to sort of get out there and just get the stuff and figure it all out the first time, and sort of learn from your mistakes, I guess. I mean, what was your first ever brew like, Rob? Was it a disaster? Did you sort of mess up and think, oh, I'm going to do it better next time, or did it actually come out quite good? Because yeah, I suppose that's a worry with the first ever brew. It's just going to be complete shit and a waste of your time. Very few are actually sour, most tart from the fruit. As long as Gates, okay, I'm happy. David Wilson. Yeah. I mean, I've not tried many. I've just picked up the odd one that I've seen in the supermarket. I'm sure there was one that I liked. I think it might have been by Vault City, but I can't remember the name of it. And I really thought I was going to hate it for where I don't really like sours, and I actually really liked it. So You know, I reckon if I tried a few more out, I would find some that I like. It's just not something I really sort of dove too much into so far on my sort of beer journey. It's okay to get you into it, but all grain is the way. Is there like some sort of setup you can buy, like a fairly reasonable price, Rob, that you can sort of buy it from Amazon or whatever, and it gives you all your basics, and then you just sort of read it all and sort of crack on? Or what would you recommend is your first sort of way of getting into it, mate? Because I think a lot of people have probably got that same question if they fancy having a crack at the old home brewing. So how do I actually get into that? Okay, so best to try and craft bars where they serve birds. Yeah, that's a good idea, mate. I suppose at least if it's a load of, well, if you don't like it, you're not wasting too much. I like the old micro pubs for that as well. Just and a little sample, everything they got available in that. That's one of the things that really got me into trying different beers, the micro pubs. Hi, Mikey, mate. Whichever in here, bud. Are you having a drink? How you doing, mate? David Wilson. Best to try and craft bars where... Oh, sorry, I already went.
2 seconds.
Oh, you go.
Don't you turn that fucking camera on, so I'll be 2 seconds. I'm not just being rude. She's I'm just getting my fucking ear chewed off, but I'll turn that camera on, so I'll be 2 seconds.
First brew was a kit, and you thought it was so simple, and you need to challenge yourself. Would you still recommend a kit as you like for somebody else looking into it, or would you go straight to the stovetop, Rob? Had a lot of whiskey. Fair enough, mate. What whiskey you been drinking? How you been having it on the rocks, or you been having it with some Coke, or what? Building a recipe for. I mean, that'd be great if you can find a good West Coast IPA recipe, because they're cracking, aren't they? The old West Coast IPAs. I just love the bitterness. Go for a simple kit at first, then go stovetop with some of the kit you may already have in the kitchen. Oh, so you can possibly still reuse some of the stuff from a kit, so you're not sort of just wasting your money. That's a good shout, mate. Do you need a lot of room for it as well? Because quite cramped with 5 kids in the house, you know. You've had 2 bottles of whiskey today. Jesus, mate. What, like litre bottles or like Jesus? Straight from the bottle. What, just literally. Oh, mate. No wonder your spelling's a bit off. I'm surprised you're even still standing, mate. Evening, lads. Back again then, Adam. You've got the buzz for lives now. Oh, yeah. You're right, Ali G. How you doing, bud? Yeah, thanks for tuning into my first live stream last night, mate. I really appreciated that. And yeah, I guess I've sort of wanted to do it, but I just didn't have the right equipment to do the lives. And now I've got this camera that I've got on the cheap off Amazon. It's supposed to be 80 quid, and it cost me 30 quid. It's a good little starting point. And I've wanted to join like Simo in that for a while, and I've tried a few times on my phone, and it's just been a disaster. So it's nice to actually be able to do it properly for a change.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back, mate.
What a fucking head. Honestly, it's like what bees you? I said I've got Stella and I've got what starters. So
Yeah, David.
You know, I can tell the difference. Yeah, one's way more gassy. I said it might be the glass. I never thought it's a Bond's cut nucleated glass. And there ain't, but so the German bee should be much nicer than the Belgian.
Cheers, LED, mate. Yeah, in fact, I really do appreciate you showing up, because I was worried nobody was going to turn up last night. But I didn't announce it or anything. I just put the camera on. I was just wanting to test the equipment, make sure everybody could hear me and stuff like that. So, like tonight, for example, joining Simo, I know that it's working before I turn up, kind of thing. Didn't go to school. It was 72. Oh, fair enough, mate. I wasn't like making fun of you. What was the whiskey?
Yeah, Rob's won like he's in part of a homebrew club, and he's done quite well actually. The fucking smart ass.
Have you ever had a go at the old homebrewing, Timo?
No, I mean, I wasn't to say. I wouldn't know where to start, but
yeah, that's how I feel.
I could just message Rob and be like, Rob,
yeah,
what no, I mean, I talk to Rob most days, so it's not like I've not got anybody to fucking help me out. Rob, what the fuck do I do? Adam camera looks good and sounds good.
Yes, mate.
It was good live, Adam. Fair play.
Right,
so sorry, I was. What is name of blue t-shirt and beard man on the right? It literally says, Mickey. It literally says on the screen, Adam.
Yeah. And the channel's called the Beer Monster Reviews.
Yeah, it should be popping up in the chat there we go.
Cheers, mate.
I thought it was like, is it set up or?
He's not been on, is he, Paul?
No, Ali, I won't mind, Ali, but he said to me today, he said, oh, we'll do a live tonight, right? So we've been in touch, so I set something up in that. He said, come on. So I set something up and he never came on. Oh, I didn't realise, David. It's yeah. He was like, "Oh, so we'll do a live stream." All day he's messaging me saying, "I'm so but we'll go on Saturday, we'll go cracking all this lot," and then he just never fucking turned up. So, and then he's like, "I'm going to be live tomorrow, mate. Come on." Like, I don't know. I might be busy.
I might be.
No, I didn't realise. Obviously, if I do that, it should be it's there and it pops up in the chat as well. To be fair, it's not. But it usually pops up in the chat and whatever. So,
way more sober.
The other thing that came up from Paul probably was his alcohol tolerance. If I end up battered knowing Paul, I will put money on Paul being. Yeah, right, but he claimed he was sober. He said to me, he said, I'm over, I'm sober. He said, I'm on the Stiller Unfiltered. And then the Frankie. But who knows, mate? He never turned up, so I don't know. But I was going to go out tonight, but the fact that he messaged me saying, I'm so, he said, I'll be on tonight. He said, I'm not getting too pissed. I'll be on tonight. I'm being sober, so. I thought, all right, sounds so, I sort of stopped him because he notioned that he'd be on, but he didn't, so it happens. She happens, but
sober, that's when you know he's lying. You know what, mate?
If you want him, Mickey, yeah, it's the person who calls me by that name is like my mum. Yeah, that's bad.
Where did the name Timo come from, Tim? Timo.
My second name is Simpson, so it's sort of.
Oh yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah. It kind of lends itself to.
My nickname is Adamski. That sort of goes back to my school days. There was 3 Adams in my class.
Yeah.
And because I used to be good at football before I was a fat bastard, they used to call me Adamski because it sounded more like a footballer sort of thing. Yeah, and it sort of stuck from there.
I have just finished a pint of the hacker. I can't fucking. But I want to see what I've got in the fridge. I think I've got a Rivington in the fridge. I've got some quite nice beers in the fridge. Something a little bit unusual.
I'm on another cheap one, Ali D, the Rheinbacher Pilsner from Aldi. £3.50 for 4 500ml cans, and it's brewed by the German brewery law. I think it's decent. I was drinking the Steinhausers, but I've run out of them. I drank the 6 of them.
This is 4.5. So
I was drinking that.
This
Craft
I'm
lager.
going to put it in this glass, but that glass looks rotten, mate. That does not look clean at
It's
all.
like when you get a dodgy pub where you get with a lipstick.
Yeah, that I won't mind, Adam. It's been through the fucking dishwasher. But that
Yeah, but
looks
that's the same. That's
rotten,
what they
bro.
use in the pubs, isn't it? And that's why they're so fucking filthy. You just don't clean the glass. It don't make them beer clean, does it? You're pissed.
Like, there's now a weird light here. I ain't using that, mate. I can go back in the fucking. I won't mind. It's a Rivington. I can go back in the dishwasher. I mean, that's a pretty similar glass. That looks a bit cleaner. But yeah, it's weird, man. I feel like they go out the dishwasher and somehow they're dirtier than when they fucking went in. Which doesn't make any sense, but there you go.
Oh, Ali D, was that you last night? He said about the Weinbacher Weiss changing the bottle. I did look. I couldn't notice if it had changed. I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I had it. It did look slightly different, but it's still 5%. So I'm assuming it's the same beer. But I might have to give it a try and see whether they've changed it or not. But unfortunately, when they change things, it's normally always for the worse, isn't it?
Yeah, wasn't it? Perlenbacher and Rheinbacher both changed a little bit, didn't they? About a year ago, 6 months. But
yeah, I think Perlenbacher used to be 4.8 and they reduced it to 4.5. Bottle Dunkel Albert.
Rob, I've got your message. I've not messaged, but on Sunday, let me know you're up and about. I'll give you a tickle. It's that, mate. It's Rivington and Northern Monk howling like a banshee. It's a double dry hopped pale. It's only 4.5%, which is interesting.
That's not a nice big can, though, is it, right? Is that a pint can?
500ml, yeah. It's
500ml. That's not too sad.
Brewing that makes it Northern Monk hop with Talus Motto Acre. Rob, what the fuck is HBC 586? Yeah, I never heard of that. And Talus Cryo.
Is that
Barley
hop?
Weeks. I guess it's one of these experimental hops.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, double dry hop pale brewed with that makes it Northern Monk hop with Talus Motto Acre. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. HBC 586 and Talus Cryo. Vegan friendly and all that other shite. And there's a little freaking code on the back here. It's an experimental hop. How the frick? Like if I was to review that, Rob, right? How do you review a beer that's got an experimental hop in it? Because obviously you can review it as best you can, but if there's a hop in it and you ain't got a freaking clue what it's supposed to be, like
I don't really know about what the hops are supposed to taste like when I'm reviewing, to be fair, mate. I just say what I can taste. Fucking doing it. Does look nice.
It smells very much like a fruit bowl.
A lot of them do, don't they? So what happened?
It smells very sort of like pineapple-y, grapefruit, citrus, like pineapple, grapefruit, sort of like a lemony. But then there's something else there. There's like a. I want to say like an orangey melon, but maybe I'm losing the fucking plot. It's like pineapple, orange, melon, sort of. That's what it smells like. It smells a bit like a sort of like a fruit salad or something, but with a bit of booze in there. Like you can obviously smell the booziness. You know, obviously straight away you can smell that. But for 4.5%, I'm surprised. Because at 4.5, you don't normally get the booze, but it does smell boozy for 4.5%. It smells like a. I mean, honestly, it smells boozy. Like if I was to smell that blindfolded, I'd probably say it was about 5-6% or something, maybe. But it doesn't smell like a. Whatever the fuck a 4.5% beer smells like. I guess a 4.5% beer, you know, it's whatever. But it smells slightly boozy. Kind of like a orange, pineapple-y melon. There's something else there that I can't quite work out, but it comes with the fact that I'm a bit run down. But it smells really nice. Looks fucking nice.
What's the body like? It looks quite like it's got a decent body on it.
It's a little bit thin, but it's only 4.5. So.
Yeah, for 4.5%, it don't look too bad. Is it watery?
Not watery, but it's thin. It smells better than it tastes. But it's definitely that kind of grapefruity, pineapple. There's a real sweetness on the like grapefruit, pineapple. That there's that stingy bitterness, but there's a real sweetness on there, almost like a like a real subtle, like a. This sounds crazy, right? Like green grapes, like really subtle, but like green grapes and like green grapes and honeydew melon. You know the yellow melon that's quite sweet and very easy to.
Yeah.
It's like green grapes and yellow melon. I think it's honeydew melon is kind of what I'm getting with like a subtle.
Gotta love a nice.
Subtle kind of like a. There's a subtle bitterness that it's not strong. It's very subtle to like I guess like a citrusy orange pineapple, but it's really nice. It's it's not the best body in the world, but it's very flavorful. Is
it drying on the end? Is it like drying on the end from the?
Only very slightly, yeah. It's very. Rob, it says, tell us Motowaker. I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. Tell us Cryo and HBC 586. It's nice though. It's very easy drinking. It's quite sweet. Again, sort of quite not watery but thin, but it's only 4.5%. So I mean, what do you expect?
Simo, you tried that Brewdog tropical wheat beer thing. What LED's on about? I reviewed it the other day.
Maybe.
It don't taste like a wheat beer, mate. It's
like a
pink can. Yeah, it's got like a neon pink like writing on it.
I think I've tried it. I'm not really. I've definitely tried it. That's really nice. Honestly, it's one that you could definitely session it. Like you could drink 5-6 of them.
Brewdog one or what you're drinking now?
Oh, this Rivington, but It's like you said. It's like it's thin, but not watery. And there's a slight. I don't want to say cream, but there's a slight something there to make you know you're drinking a beer, but it kind of fades quite quickly into sort of just a sort of juiciness. It's a bit like boozy juice, really. But it looks fucking, look at that. It looks great, doesn't it? These sweets, though, mate, I could, a bit like you, Adam, sometimes, but you can just go, and that'd be gone, mate. I could do that in a swig or two. No issues at all, mate. That'd be gone, no problem at all.
That's when you're trying to review a beer sometimes. You know, it's a proper chuggable one, but you know, if you chug it, you're not going to be able to review it properly. So that's like you're trying not.
Oh, it's like, oh shit, I drunk half a beer. Yeah, that is Howling Like a Banshee by Rivington and Northern Monk.
Oh, collaboration.
Yeah, let's see what Untapped is saying, shall we? If I can fucking find it. I've been trying to upload a bit more on Untapped's Instagram because whether Paul's fucking bullshit, who knows, but he said that he got a few free tickets to some beer events for having a decent Instagram presence, so worth a fucking trying it.
Yeah. Good night, David Wilson, mate.
Take care, Wilson.
One that you can remember.
Rob, you're a dog, mate.
Yeah, take it easy, bud.
According to Untapped, it says apricot and peach. So maybe I'm mistaking the apricot and peach for like a sweet melon, but I don't really know what an apricot tastes like.
Yeah, but quite often what they say is you don't. Sometimes I look on things like Untapped.
Yeah, I think what the fuck? Yeah.
Or you say
yeah.
can and it says it tastes like one thing, and you drink the beer and you're like, you just don't get what it says on the can. That sounds really nice, Rob. That liquid banana bread. That sounds lovely, and a dunkel as well. I do like a dunkel Weiss. Sounds really nice. That does. What ABV is that, Rob?
Rob is about 11%, probably. Rob brews some fucking mad beers.
Is that the Dunkel Albert you're talking about? I still think that's a wicked name, Dunkel Albert, for a beer.
There used to be a beer by Witchwood called Dunkelfester, and it used to be a Halloween beer. So back when Witchwood were really good, they used to have loads of seasonal beers. There was like
5%.
There was like Pumpkin, there was Dunkelfester, there was like loads of other ones. Like it's all year round. They'd be like seasonal beers. Jolie, just see Rob's going, what's it about now? Jolie, you know what Rob's like, he's just talking shite as per usual.
Oh, is that his missus?
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs.
Yeah, about the Rob. What's that? Jolie. Just think, Jolie, you have to put him tomorrow when he's absolutely battered. That'll be great fun.
Does your missus like a beer as well, then, Rob?
Jolie's an absolute legend, right? She puts up with Rob's bullshit, and Rob is a proper fucking beer nerd, and she puts up with some great shit because Rob is. Imagine like a proper nerd, and that's Rob up for beer, and he's such a fucking geek about it. And Jolie just goes, yeah, whatever.
That's
yeah.
Passionate about it.
Yeah, well, it's passionate and just like a super nerd. Oh, don't. Yeah. Drunk, not fun. Yeah, just make sure you don't take you for a walk, Jolie.
Get all horny when he's drunk.
No, I met Rob and Jolie in Manchester. Rob said, "What's this spot? It's just around the corner, just down the road." He said, "Was it Jolie? It's just down the road. It's about a fucking half an hour walk. Just down the road." Like, where the fuck are we going, Rob? It's just around the corner, mate. Yeah, it's just around the corner. Oh, it's just down the road, just round the corner. You see that? That's half an hour. Yeah. It's just round this corner.
Won't be walking anywhere.
Just round the corner, Adam. Don't worry about it, mate. Just round the corner. I will not be walking. Oh, Rob said they'd been to Wales on holiday and they went out for a bit of a walk. And Rob said it's just a short walk. It's about 4 miles or something. 4.5 miles. It's like, it's just around the corner, just a quick one,
That weird banana bread beer wasn't for
me. They don't with him. Left him around for home. And Rob's taking Jolly out on a fucking hike in the middle of Wales, pissing down rain. As Rob says, it's not even that big of a walk. It's just a small walk. Don't worry about it. Man, blood, fucking hell.
Man bled to death after amputating his own penis and must be
For not even Paul.
Penis.
Yeah, for not even Paul, I know why.
Why the
that sounds very unpleasant.
I mean,
please death after amputating your own penis. Oof.
Yeah, but what's the thought process? I don't understand the thought process in that. I don't know.
I guess if you stuck your winky somewhere it shouldn't be and you're stuck, then. Ali, Jolie has got the patience of a fucking saint, honestly, right? I'll tell you now, Jolie she should be saint because Rob is an absolute nightmare. Rob's on a drink. He's an absolute nightmare. Last time I met Rob, I was like, I'll get a new back to the hotel. No, I insist we give you a lift home. Rob, I'll get a taxi home. No, I insist. So I'm sat in front of the car, and Rob, being Rob.
Oh, if you don't like banana,
he's fucking right out when they're just shouting fucking whatever he wants, everybody down the street. We're stuck in traffic, and Rob, being Rob, just shouting absolute bollocks. Everybody, the people in the street were screaming, "You're not fucking way up me!" Just talking absolute bollocks, just not like you couldn't understand what he was saying. He was just like mumbo jumbo because he was about 10 meters, but you kind of make out what he was saying, and he's just shouting out the window at people, just going, "Rabbit, shut up!" His head kicked in it. But Rob, you find your limit here, mate. You're in trouble. Ali, don't listen. He's got a lovely banana motor. Ali, if I were you, I would outside with Jolie because there'll only be one winner in that conversation. It won't be Rob. Believe you me. Adam, what does that say? Yeah.
Hey, what's that?
What does that say? What Mickey's put in the chat?
He's on the Orangy
boom.
I'm actually dyslexic, so I think he may be as well. And I kind of,
I don't like you ever tried the Orangy boom. Is it grim?
Orangy boom.
I don't think I've ever tried it.
It's been a while since I've had it, actually. I think I've reviewed it on my channel. I think it's just an okay, for me anyway, like just a standard sort of Dutch macro lager sort of thing. You're dyslexic as well. Yeah, that's why I can read what you put, mate, because I've got better at it. I've sort of learned to spell through memory, but that's sort of how I used to write, so.
Rob, you were maybe saying a little bit more than... move away from the traffic. That's all I'll say.
So
After a few beats, you have maybe been a little bit more aggressive than please move away. Yeah. As I'm sure the jury can attest, he wasn't quite. Can you move away from the traffic, please?
Well, I can understand what you're saying there, Mike.
You see, Rob, why you went when we're on the fucking way.
Mikey, you said you've had 2 bottles of whiskey. Can you spell better after the 2 bottles of whiskey or before? Sometimes my spelling gets better when I'm drunk.
To be honest with you, Mickey, mate, if I had 2 bottles of whiskey, mate, I'd be in hospital by now.
You've got a transit man.
I don't know what but I think 2 bottles of whiskey, mate, I'd be long gone.
I couldn't do 1, nor if it's a full-size bottle.
Nah, I don't drink whiskey. It just messes me up, man.
I reckon I could do 1, but then I reckon that would be me gone and ill for days.
I remember going out on a night out, like a proper night out, and I didn't realise there's a guy that I know, not but like a local guy that comes to the pub, and his wife had passed away. I didn't know. And like a fucking knob, I started fussing and went, "Where's your wife?" And she's dead. I thought, oh, this is a really interesting conversation. Yeah. What happened? No, she passed away from cancer. I thought, oh, that's. But when you're pissed, your brain doesn't work like that, does it? It went, that's a fucking shame, isn't it? And then, oh no. Well, man went,
when you
oh shit.
Like that,
the went, that's a fucking shame. I went, whiskey! And the guy's face, he went from that to, oh. I said, well, I'm a fucking toast. And I said, and apparently I bought a shot of whiskey for everyone in the bar. So we all toasted to his dead wife, but I guess that it worked okay. And then apparently my old man said, as I was leaving, you were buying about 6 more shots each just for me and him. I was like, that explains why. I felt like fucking death the next day. I was like, I don't drink whiskey. I was like, no wonder I felt like shit.
Yeah, I'm not good. Like when it comes to like beer, I can drink shitloads. When you're talking about shots and that, they mess me up because it's like a delayed thing, isn't it? You sort of, you do 4 shots or something, you're like, hey, and you're fine.
That's it. It takes like half an hour to kick in, yeah. Drinking beer somehow kicks in. If you're drinking shots, there's like that weird 30-40 minute delay.
Yeah,
and then it takes about an hour, and then all of a sudden it's like boom, and you go, oh shit, and you're right, you go, I am
nearly all my beer stories have involved shots, like me falling asleep in bushes and shit and getting the police called. Where's Adam and all that?
I remember our kid said to me, the amount of time we lived on a proper country road, it's full of potholes and bushes and shit. He said, one day I was on phone to her coming home. I went, ow! And she went, oh no. And she went, I said, according to our kid, she went, I've fallen over. She went, where are you? I don't know. So she put like a tracker thing on all her phone. She went, you're halfway down the road. I went, I'm stuck. So she come down the road about 3 in the morning. I'm just led in this fucking bush. Like she's like a baby, mate. I'm fucking stuck. And she went, for fuck's sake. She just grabbed hold of my arm and fucking along the phone, just dragged me home. She's like, ah, fucking dick. As you can imagine, every other word on the sun. But you're a fucking. And I woke up the next day and went, oh, you know, how did I get home? Everyone's been there, right? You know, it's bad when you wake up and you think, where's my phone and where's my wallet? Like, that's the 2 things you think about. When you first wake up, you think, not, holy shit, I'm hungry, you think.
And you look at the damage of how much of that wallet if you've still got it.
Shit, where's my phone and where's my wallet? Yeah. I ain't asked. I can have the worst night ever, but if I've come on with phone and wallet, I can do it because you've got a rough idea then of what the fuck's happened. But I remember I thought I'd lost my phone. I left it at the pub. And luckily, they rung our kit. Obviously, they must have seen like, whatever my emergency contacts were. I was like, because I was proper shitting it. I thought, oh no, I thought if I've lost my phone, I thought I'm going to get in so much fucking bother here. I thought I am in so much trouble.
Oh, that's the worst one than losing your phone, mate. So I had a fucking.
That's it. Mate. I don't leaving wallet. Not ideal, but I don't mind. But I can deal with it, you know.
I had one Simo where I sort of.
I mean, Rob, you've been down our road, mate. They're even worse now. They are like fucking creators. No, I just too much information that, Rob. Why I'm naked now. Normally though, I wake up, Rob, and I go. I open my eyes first, like kind of get my bearings where the fuck I am. Look around. Phone's not plugged in, okay, so not the end of the world. I'm looking like around the bed, fucking get up, pull the covers up, no, okay. Come back into this. So where I am, like over there, is the bedroom. I mean, what was a granny flat that is no longer a granny flat because she didn't move in. So I've got like a living area and like a bedroom and bathroom. Come in here, find me jeans. So I find about a fucking £100 coins, you know, just random fucking 10, 20 fucking like random, about 30 quid in change. Drag your phone out and then go, oh shit, find my wallet and then go back to bed. The worst thing is though, it's that initial like, oh shit, where's my stuff? I asked, I don't care about my ID. My phone is the big one. If I got my phone, I ain't asked because you can bin off, you know, you can cancel a card or
yeah.
You know, you
There's
can
have loads of money in your wallet. That's one thing, isn't it?
I never take cash out because
yeah, nowadays most people just use the old phone to pay for everything as well, don't they?
That's worse though. I dare say that's worse than anything though. The old ping contactless thing. You just get your phone and just go, yeah, sound, you know, ding, 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 you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you go out for a night out,
you make this thing and go, holy shit, I was just going last night.
Yeah. At least with cash, you can say, right, you know, say you went out with 60 quid and you can say, that's what I can afford tonight. When it's gone, it's gone. You know, then you're all right. But with the whole ding,
I always take cash out.
Cash.
But every time I get cash now, I put it in the bank because if I've got cash on me, I just want to spend it. I don't know what it is. Maybe some like ADHD thing, but if I've got cash on me, I want to fucking spend it. If there's cash in my wallet, if like I could have like £1 million in the bank and not be arsed. If I've got 30 quid in my wallet, I want to spend that 30 quid. I don't know why.
I know what you mean.
I don't know what it is. So maybe it's some like weird ADHD thing, but if I've got money in my wallet, I want to spend it. And I don't know why. It's like I need to spend that fucking money.
A lot of the time I prefer to do in cash. I don't know why. I don't know. I just think it's dodgy. Like the government can check how much you got in your bank and all that. So I tend to sort of.
I'll take Tim for that in the post. Do you know what the problem is now? I can't go back to them lagers after that. The lagers will taste like shit after that.
What are you going on to next then, Simo?
I don't know, mate. Yeah, Rob, I remember when I first started working, I got a Saturday job. And it was cash in hand back in the day when you were like 13. We used to, I'll tell you what, mate, when I was 13, right, I look back now, I got fucking stung, mate. I used to do 4 hours on a Saturday, got 20 quid. They said me coming, didn't they? The fucking tight guns. That being said, that was when I was a kid. I'm 32 now. I must have been 17. I bet £5 an hour was probably not a bad fucking wage back then, to be fair.
No, it's gone up a lot lately, isn't it? So,
well, if I think, let's look.
that's why they want to get
17 to
Yeah, really.
32. 15 years ago, right? £5 an hour. I bet you that was not a fucking bad wage, that.
Well, everything
You know,
was so much
15
cheaper.
years ago, you know, if you were getting £5 an hour cashing out 15 years ago, that's not a bad fucking, you know, like what, 16, 17? That's a really good fucking wage, you know. Obviously, it is back in the day, as with everything, it was all, you know, off the books. Nowadays, everything has to be on the books. But even the scrapyard used to pay cash. I remember when I first started working there, it was all cash. And now, nothing's cash. You know, it all has to be fucking above board. And
Yeah. Yeah, well, look, all the businesses and that as well, paid by a card, they don't make as much profit and stuff like that as well.
in fact, the actual scrapyard itself is, I was saying to Paul, I might actually, I don't think so. I could lose my job, but potentially be taken on in another role, just like admin finance, because the actual scrapyard is going to administration this weekend, which is not ideal, but the scrap just doesn't make any money. It's all about waste and cardboard and all that shit is where the money's at now. The scrap metal just doesn't make any money compared to the waste. The waste makes so much money. You can recycle waste like plastic, cardboard, all that shit. It makes so much dosh compared to just metal because people are all moving away. People don't want to use metal anymore. People don't want to, everyone wants to use recyclable material. But you would think recyclable materials would be metal, but people don't want to do it anymore. People don't want to pay the money, so they'd rather go to China than fucking pay UK prices. So.
That 16-year-old won his first Darts Championship tonight. He beat Van Gogh in the final.
Oh, I've seen that, mate.
He
is making a fucking fortune, isn't he?
I do beat Van Gogh in as well. I mean,
how much did he get paid, Ali? How much did he get for that? I bet it's not Bahrain Masters. Let's have a look. Fuck,
he must be getting all sorts of money for his sponsorships and that.
20 grand he got
for a 16-year-old.
A 16-year-old got 20 grand for. I'll tell you what. I mean, I bet there ain't.
He made 200 grand like a couple of weeks ago as well, didn't he?
It's the Bahrain Masters, Adam, is the 12th of Jan to the 13th of Jan. Apparently, that can't be right. But so basically, it's like 2 days or 3 or 4 days, and this guy's made fucking 20 grand.
Wow,
that's an absolute no-brainer, isn't it?
Made me laugh. I see an interview of him in, and they're like, "What are you going to spend your money on?" He's like, "I'm going to buy FIFA points and
Call of Duty skins and fucking FIFA."
I don't want to come across that fucker on FIFA. He's going to have all the fucking legends and everything. I'm not sure he got 100K World Championship. But...
Yeah, but Ali, I bet that. I bet they get.
He got 200K, Ali, but by the time the tax and everything else comes off, it was close to 100K.
Yeah, but at 16 years of age,
40% tax.
Yeah, it's a weird one because at 16, your tax bracket would be quite high, won't it?
Yeah, I think you got 40% tax and about 10 grand national insurance or something like that.
I'll tell you what, no matter what, right, he's still making a fucking fortune. Yeah, so the winner of the Bahrain Masters at 20 grand. With it being in Saudi, I bet that's all tax free, that though. But it being in Saudi, I bet it's all completely tax. It'd just be like cash stand almost, wouldn't it?
I got a clue, mate.
That's crazy, mate. I'll tell you what. I won't mind being him though. Do you play darts? Let's face it, right? Darts is It's competitive, but it's not a grueling career, is it? Fuck me, it's not.
I
You
always
ain't
think
asking me.
darts was the sort of sport what all the old boys were good at. And you
Yeah.
get a 16-year-old, because I mean the amount of
There
practice.
seems to be quite a lot of young lads, though, don't they? Sort of getting into this sort
hanging.
of darts and that.
It
And
used to be a pub sport, didn't it? You get all the guys with beer bellies, like 40-odd-year-olds, like number one in the world and all that. And now you're getting like youngsters getting into it. I think Phil
It's
Taylor
it's
would have won
weird.
as many championships as he did if he was competing with these lot now.
Well, yeah, that's messed up, that, Rob. We're coming for the tax. Yeah, I mean, that's messed up, mate. I'll tell you what, though, I bet he's still not short of a few quid.
Yeah, he's got loads of sponsorships. And
you know what? Even if he does it for fucking the next 5 years, right, to this 21, or even if he's 25, let's face it, even if he never ever comes to the heights he came to, and does it for the next 10 years, right, he'd be fucking set for life. Imagine being able to retire at 25 because you made that much fucking.
He's also like the David Beckham of darts now, isn't he? He's going to get all these companies offering him loads of money to promote their products and that. I know already Iceland's have said they want him to be like the face of Iceland's kebabs or something like that.
Yeah, I think was it Jet 2 said we'll take you out to Turkey to get a kebab or some shit like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, be able to afford a perfect drive pro, unlike me, mate.
Crazy, mate. Absolute crazy shit.
Bless him. I'm sure when they all grow up, I'll get myself a perfect draft. When I don't have to worry about it, kids. I'd feel guilty if I had a perfect draft now. I think forking out that money when got all the kids in that. Do you know what I mean?
No, that's completely understandable, mate. I mean, I've got no responsibilities, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's why with my channel, a lot of it is a lot budget friendly stuff, you know, because that's the sort of I have to sort of do what's within my.
What do you use to do your fucking thumbnails? You use Photoshop or just your thumbnails are just like fucking
Mad thumbnails. Yeah, a lot of it's just I've got a bit of a mad imagination. Like I'll think of the beer and I'll just think of something about it. Like if it's a bit posh looking, then I'll go with like a posh thumbnail or make myself look like.
Just Photoshop it, do you?
I do it on my phone.
How the fuck what do you use though? Just like, is it an app or something?
I'll use Adobe something. Hold up.
Adobe something.
I'll show you. It is. I've got the icon of it, but I can't see what it's called.
It's called something.
See that little. Hold up. Oh no, that's the wrong one. See that little A icon there? Oh, there. Oh,
yeah.
It's black with like it looks like an A.
Yeah.
Next to the YouTube.
Yeah, just use that as like Adobe.
Yeah, I do it all in there, but a lot of it is just when I'm bored and I've got a few minutes.
Yeah, got a few. Yeah.
Well, when I sort of started doing the reviews, I realised a lot of other people were doing it and stuff like that. And one thing I've sort of looked at compared to other, to be honest, other sort of content creators is a lot of beer reviewers. They don't really make the effort with their thumbnails. So I thought, well, if I do that, then that's sort of because I enjoy doing it as well. To be honest with you,
yeah. For me, it's a weird. I like pushing it's a PD one. I just feel like with the perfect draft, it's hard to make a perfect draft thumbnail because people just won't know what the fuck it is. Everything else, like I can make funky thumbnails for and stuff, but it's PD. A lot of people just chum at the fucking beer. It's not, you know, they're not asked about no fucking.
Yeah, I know
the maddest thing, my highest viewed video is still unfiltered. It's got 2,500 fucking views on it.
I don't think
like Budweiser, you know, like I look like my top reviews are literally I've got Stella, Budweiser, Hawkstone, and fucking Brewdog, which is mad. But they're all PD, so I mean, I guess I know my audience. But
Yeah.
the worst thing is then, like, if you've no PD stuff to do, then what do you fucking, you know?
See,
Trying to
I
make
think
shit up.
where the kegs for the PD are expensive, people want to check out a review before they buy them, and so I think that's why they get more reviews, more views. Sorry, but also like with the thumbnails, I don't think making the fancy thumbnails really gets any more views. But if you're doing like say something like an owl that you know nobody's going to watch, but you put a bit of effort into the thumbnail, then you get. I think it helps beers like that. Because people that perhaps are not interested in owls that subscribe to your channel because they're a lager drinker, they like the thumbnail and then they might watch it. And so for me, I want to try and get people into different styles and that are perhaps like me and they used to drink lagers only and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, take it. I think we'll do. I think we've got
like,
rabbits.
Owls are like an old man's drink in a sense, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do thumbnails to perhaps make the younger people click it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, I think I might call it myself. It's what we're 5 past midnight and we've done 4 and a bit hours. So
yeah, sounds good to me, mate.
Thanks to Adam, thanks to Chris, thanks to everybody else in the chat, Rob. It's been
thanks for having me on, Tim, mate.
No, it's mate. You're more than welcome. Thanks everybody else. It's been a really good night. Paul, you're a snake. You watching?
Thanks,
sneaky bastard. Yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good one. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you all next time.
Bye-bye, darlings.